Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
everyone, and welcome to Acadrena's Alliance Game Split 2 2022, presented by Globe Prepaid. I am Miss Air together with Changu, and we are going to be your shoutcasters for this game title, Call of Duty Mobile.
Yes, good evening to each and everyone watching this stream. And hello, Miss Air. Thank you for being here with me tonight. I can't wait to see what these teams from each universities have prepared for us tonight. I have heard some of the big universities have participated as well. Can you enlighten me, Miss Air? What could we expect for tonight?
I mean, for tonight, we are going to be seeing University of Santo Tomas Tele-Tigers. We are also going to be seeing New Era University Project Paradigm. They are going to battle it out against each other on the first match series. And on the second match series, we are going to be seeing Systems Plus College Foundation Pantera Esports Hercules, as well as Jose Rizal University REL Coup de Grace. And for the final matchup, we are going to be seeing Father Saturnino Urios University Leviticus and Lyceum of Subic Bay Inc. LSB Sharks Sigma. Now, this is going to be interesting. Of course, I have casted Alliance games previously, and I have seen UST Tele-Tigers battle it out against a team such as Sage Ultimate. And, you know, I'm just really excited as to how this team is going to be showing up today. Of course, they do have that experience, prior experience to most of the teams here. In terms of New Era University, I have also seen them last time. So basically, just the new names here are probably going to be Hercules, Coup de Grace, LSB Shark Sigma, as well as Leviticus. So yeah, I'm just really looking forward to how these teams are going to be, or what these teams are going to be showing us for tonight.
Well, you're absolutely right, Miss Air. Well, let's move forward to our game number one with Hardpoint with our maps, the slums. We're having here UST and NEU for our game number one.
Game number one, indeed. And you know what, let's just look into the map picks as well. So for game number one, this is going to be Hardpoint Slums. It's an interesting choice because we don't really always see this when it comes to competitions, but it's really nice that teams are now choosing this type of, wider map selection. So right off the bat, we're going to be starting with that contestment on the hill. Paradigm Esports is going to be on that hill, just soaking up all that points. But just in terms of the rotations here, I like what UST is doing. They are clearing out the parameters of the hill, and this might just be good for them. But let's see if that's going to be, if they're going to be able to capitalize on this later on. 18-0 with 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Contestants goes through, but Paradigm Esports not really looking too good in terms of score.
Yes, we can see here, Miss Air. Clearly, our NEU has taken advantage of this first point over here with a 0 against our UST. They're now moving forward to the next hard point, but still, it's a disappointment for TGR UST to not be able to at least enter at a few points on this first hard point here.
And there you have it, 50-0. This already says a lot about the gameplay that Teletigers is already giving us. I mean, right off the bat, what I can tell you, Changu, is that they have grown. This is the type of this is the type of, teamwork that I really like to see from them. But in terms of Paradigm, I'm not really sure what they can do here. They could probably throw in some smokes to just deny the information right on the hill. And there you go, Bill is going to be on the hill trying to contest that. And another retake is going to be coming through for Teletigers here, 57-8 with 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Zoe here tries to find an opening. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down. Kuro RG is also going to be on the hill as well. 31 seconds remaining on the clock, and still points are going to be going to Teletigers USD.
Oh wow, this is amazing right here. We can see actually here on our map, the rotations of our Teletigers UST is really well protected on this hard point. They might be able to get contested for a few seconds by our Paradigm, but it looks like they have really taken control on each of these hard point entries over here. We can see Gemini moving forward to this finding each of the enemies against the NEU, and we have Bill taking out another of our Paradigm, making it a very huge disadvantage for them. And now we're moving forward to the third hard point here. A great entry for our Paradigm. However, still the lead is on to our UST.
And you know what, if Paradigm Esports is going to, or if they want to even catch up on the scores here, they really have to stack on the hill. I don't like this two-man OBJ from them. Of course, they are going to have a KRM, but immediately that is going to be taken out of the equation. 89-32 discrepancy is still big. 31 seconds remaining on the clock. They can still soak up a lot of the points here, but Teletigers is not going to be letting go of the hill, or of the spawns that is going to be favoring for the next hill. They're just really saying, you know what, you guys can have this hill, but the next hill we are sure to be soaking up all those points. Of course, if we're going to be looking onto the available score streaks here, Teletigers UST have 4 operator skills available up against Paradigm Esports, which has 1 operator skill available. And there you go, Ziff is going to be going in for that spray down. Unfortunately, EJ is just stronger in that 1v1 situation, wins that out, 89-67. So discrepancy is closely just it's a lot more there's a lot more life coming in from Paradigm Esports here. 94-67, 51 seconds remaining on the clock, and still USC Teletigers soaking up that hill.
Yes, and I just want to go back a little bit from what you have mentioned, Miss Air, that a KRM was a really bold move to use here on our slums on a hard point, which actually they might be a comfort level for our team players, but as we can see here, our UST is already on the lead with 104-67 difference against NEU Paradigm, and they might have also been taking control on this specific hard point right here. They're fighting against their lives. The rotations of each players are really tight on this fourth hard point, and we can see on our map they're all moving forward in each entry, but we can see that they are really defending it pretty well as they are slowly moving to the next hard point.
Next hard point indeed, and we are going to be seeing player number one here. Mark is going to have that two score streaks available for him to deploy. Now it's all up to him to be able to, be able to capitalize on those score streaks and know when to actually let go of those. 125 to 67 with 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Still, Mark not letting go of those score streaks. He does have a Goliath and an airstrike ready for him to use. If I were him, I would deploy it as early as now just to close off that discrepancy and score. But we're not going to be seeing that from Mark anytime soon. I mean, those investments might come in handy just now because I don't really like this difference in score. Paradigm Esports hopping on the hill but immediately getting taken out of the equation. Gemini secures multiple kill streaks there. EJ finds something here, gets one but gets traded out immediately. And another trade is going to be going in. Kuro is taken out of the equation as well. 17 seconds remaining on the clock. Paradigm Esports on the hill.
Yes, and we can see that Paradigm actually are able to at least take their positions really well. However, it looks like our USC Tigers are really good in taking a counterattacks against our NE, which already takes a turn on each hard point here. We can see that as the next hard points open, we are already 145 to 91 score difference between these two teams. The positions, the rotations of both of these teams are already intact. However, I guess they just need to win the kills on every team they meet.
And still, Mark is not letting go of those score streaks. I do feel like he should be able to let go of that just so his team could actually hop on the hill and soak up those points. But they're trying to contest here, and by the looks of it, USC Tele Tigers, they're not giving it up. A three-man ODJ here on the hill. Zoe does take one out, and they're going to be pushing in, and that's going to be a wonderful retake for Project Paradigm here. But the spawns are in favor of USC Tele Tigers. Kurt here is going to find something. He does go in for that spray down, successfully gets that kill. 15 seconds remaining on the clock, and we can see here Project Paradigm and EU is going to be setting the next hill up for themselves. And of course, the use of the investments are already going to be coming in for them. They just really need to be able to utilize this. But Ziff is going to be pulling that gravity vortex gun out, clearing that area out of anyone, but he does get tagged up. He tries to play for information. Of course, the spray is going to be there. He doesn't get taken out immediately. 186 to 99. 51 seconds remaining on the clock. Kuro with the Goliath on the hill, making it a lot more difficult to penetrate through for the side of Project Paradigm.
Yes, and now we can see the score streaks from our NE, which is actually a really huge advantage for them. I guess this is a really good open for them to at least take control on this hard point, making it 198 to 109. However, it's already close to the end for our USC Tele Tigers right here. If they can be able to at least hold this up to the end, it's a really huge advantage for them to win this game number one. But we can see here Ziff moving forward, being really aggressive against our NEU. Paradigm was there, but however, he got taken down. I guess our NEU Paradigm are already being pushy on against our USC Tele Tigers over here. However, as the next hard point open, we are already at 213 in a 120 point difference with still 8 minutes on the clock. I guess that's enough time for our NEU if they will be able to at least play with the time and counterattack our USC Tele Tigers here.
218 to 120. Slowly but surely, we are going to be welcoming USC Tele Tigers to our 230 mark very soon. I like how they're playing objectives here. They have all the corners covered for them, making it a lot more difficult for Paradigm to pierce through. Kuro finds one. Can he find another one? I do believe that the spawns are going to be right below them. And there you go. The contest goes through. But Gemini is going to be pulling out that gravity vortex gun. And he does get multiple kills on the hill. It doesn't matter if he takes himself out of the equation because that's going to be enough for them to finish this game right on this hill. 244 and counting with 12 seconds still remaining on the clock. Project Paradigm tries to contest, successfully does so, but it's already going to be done deal with. And there you have it, folks. 250 to 124. The first win of tonight's matches is going to be going to USC Tele Tigers.
Wow, that was an amazing game number one against these two teams from Tele Tigers and our Project Paradigm. We really saw how our Tele Tigers cleanly swept our Paradigm on that first game. Each hard point, they were really able to at least counterattack every point or advantage whatever went to our paradigm over there, which is really really good to see. They know their strategies. I can see at a moment they really the trigger discipline, they apply that. They really stuck to their positions and strategies, which I guess was a really good way to win game number one against our Project Paradigm.
And one thing to note here is what USC Tigers had, that Project Paradigm probably lacked, was the firepower. And I noticed that simply because there were a few times wherein certain players of USC Tigers, they pulled out their operator skill and they absolutely got no kill whatsoever. And that's one of the things that you have to start noticing at this point, because moving on to search and destroy, wherein no score streaks or operator skills are going to be available for these players, you just know who's going to have the upper hand in this one. But for Project Paradigm, they already know the sense of USC Tigers. They already know how aggressive USC Tigers can be. They know that the firepower these guys have is very much strong. So what they have to do now is, think of the strategies that are going to be going against the firepower of UST Tigers. So that's really going to be interesting, because we're going to be seeing Search and Destroy game number 2 right on Raid. And by the looks of it, I just know that Project Paradigm, they can go up against the firepower of UST Tigers, but they also should be able to pair that with with the right strategy and with how they are going to be able to outplay USC Tigers.
Yes, that's actually true, Miss Air. And what I'm also looking forward for Project Paradigm is how they will be able to take control of their pace. Since knowing Search and Destroy, each team gets the advantage to at least control the pace on each side. So I want to see how they will be able to execute their strategies on a Search and Destroy mode as well on our game number 2, especially with Raid. We already know the famous map Raid for Search and Destroys, and in every tournament, it's always the battle between an aggression or a little passive, especially on this map. But we're moving forward as we start our game number 2. I'm really excited how they can be playing this off, or is it going to be a 2-0 against our Project Paradigm?
And again, this is going to be a best of 5 match series. So if ever we do see a game number 4, that's going to be much interesting for us to see, because as much as possible, we don't want to be seeing any donuts for today. But there you go. We're going to be moving on. We're going to be moving on to Raid, Search and Destroy, opening things up. Of course, the strategy here is just to be able to know how to properly allocate your members. But there you go. Miggy immediately is going to be taken down by Gemini, opening the round up 4v5 situation in favor of Teletigers UST. Skirt might just be able to find one. The backstab goes through. Mark does go down, and there you have it, a 3v5 in favor of Teletigers UST.
I just love how Skirt was lurking around that A area there as the bomb has been planted on our B side. That was a really good entry for our USC Tele Tigers over there, that they were able to take 2 of our NEU Paradigm, which now is left with a 1v5 situation. Is this going to be a clean round? I guess it actually was for our USC Tele Tigers. They're very aggressive and very sure, you know what I mean, to their strategies. They're really confident when they portray their strategies in every round here.
I do agree with you, and I like this from them, because compared to what is being shown by Project Paradigm here, although as defenders, this is actually a good strategy for Project Paradigm. It's just that USC Tigers, they were able to pierce through, and there you have it. Bill is going to be taking Perp out. I like it from them, because they're not allowing their members to go down one by one without a trade. And there you have it. Like what we were saying, the trade is going to be going through. Skirt is going to be securing a double kill right off the bat, and that's going to be a 2v3 situation. Math advantage does go to Tigers UST. EJ finds one. Skirt does go down punished, and now it's a 2v2.
Yes, and we can actually see how Teletigers UST are trying to rotate or cover the whole plant site on B before they actually try to plant the bomb. However, it's already a 2v2 situation on our round number 2. Let's just see how they will be able to defend the bomb planted as EJ is still here on our mid map trying to scout where our tigers are actually trying to lurk around this. We can see both of our NE are separated, but I guess it's exciting to see how they will be able to pull this off as Mickey Boy spots one from the back, and it looks like a very good trade from Gemini over there. Now it's a 1v1 situation, but there's only 10 seconds left on the clock. It's now a play by time from Gemini. Unfortunately, EJ was able to take him down with enough time to defuse the bomb, making it a 1-1 for both teams.
EJ just clutched that round for Project Paradigm, and that's already going to be a good start. Round number 2. That round is going to be going in for them. Of course, it's current standing of 1-1. Earlier on in the game, with these types of situations and with these types of gunfights, you just know that Project Paradigm is going to slowly but surely secure these rounds, but they just have to stay consistent. And there you go, the smokes are going to be coming in. Mark does find one. Skirt does go down. One of the key players of Teletigers is already down. Now, what can they do? It's a 4v5 situation. Bill finds Heist, and he does get taken out by that DLQ sniper. 4v4. Grounds are all equalized. Perp is going to be peeking here. He can go in for this wall bang. The peek is there! But Javen is going to be there for that trade. And now it's a 3v3. Bomb might just be... The bomb is going to be planted here onto A site. And now for Project Paradigm, this is going to be a play for retake.
Yes, and I just would like to point out how our paradigm is trying to rotate from the back against our USC Teletigers. I can't say if that's a really good idea as they're trying to catch up on time as well with a 3v3 even manpower here. But Mickey Boy looks like they got traded with positions over there, but Javen just know where to watch or where to spot each of our playmates. It's now a 1v3 situation. EJ left once again with 3 of our USC Tigers takes 1, but it's 9 seconds on the clock. It won't even be enough even if EJ cleans this players right here.
I mean, that right there, I feel like Javen just disrespected one player. He had that open shot, but he had to wait for the last minute, pulled out the pistol gameplay, and and they are successful in that round. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be moving on to round number 4 with a current standing of 1-2. UST Tigers still on the lead, but again, the score discrepancy is not that big. Of course, Billet tries to find something here, does not even get a hit mark, of course, but the information is going to be there. We're just going to be waiting for that kill if he is going to be successful in that. Bill, can he find another one here? This is a good allocation for the side of Project Paradigm. They can play for information here. They have 2 on B side, 1 on A, and 2 on the middle of the map. Now, all they have to do is just wait, be patient, and have that trigger discipline. But there you go. Perp is going to find Skirt out, and that's going to be 1 kill down. Paradigm Esports, that's going to be a really nice opening kill for them. But they have to play this as disciplined as possible.
Yes, and we can see in here on our round number 4, Miss Air, I guess the defense from our NEUs are a little bit aggressive. They're pushing onto each side, and which is really good initially. However, it looks like our UST Teletigers are able to counter this kind of defense. We have EJ here, spots one of our Tigers from that truck, but still they were able to successfully plant the bomb on B side. And now Bill takes Mark as well, leaving a 2v3 situation. 30 seconds on the clock, enough. I guess that's enough time as EJ takes 1, but Ziv trades another as well. EJ once again left the clutch situation, smokes himself to get out of the way, escape this 1v1, but however, he's low on life and Bill just finishes him off just like that.
I like the intention. EJ, he knows what he's doing. He can do it. It's just that he's lacking a little bit on the execution. I like the smoke coming through. I like the idea of being able to isolate a 2v1 situation into mini 1v1s. Unfortunately, just the communication from Teletigers UST, it's just on point, and they're not going to be allowing that and they're not going to allow that to happen. But there you go. Project Paradigm is going to start things off with a triple kill on the kill feed. Ziff finds Perp, punishes him out. Javen is going is going to get tagged up. Heist is going to get a kill on Ziff. Heist gets a double kill, and there you have it, just as quick as that. Project Paradigm is going to be pushing us into a standing of 2-3.
Wow, that was a very fast round and a very good round for our NEU. They knew how to defend that specific round over there, but we have to see another one against our Tiger UST to at least even up the scores and not allow and give our Tele Tigers UST the confidence to win this match number 2 as well. But it's another kill for our NEU, making it a 5v4 in the advantage of the defense this time. It looks like our UST are moving backwards once again, taking this round slow. However, it looks like our NEU Project Paradigm are taking things in a better position. I guess they will try to be patient this time around, knowing they have the manpower advantage on this part of the game.
I like how they're playing this too. EJ is gonna find that information. Snipe. The scopes are gonna be on to bedroom. I'm not sure about the smoke here. He is alone right on A. He could challenge that, but it's a smart play for him. And there you go. Miggy Boy with the trigger discipline finds one. Can he make it a double kill? He does get tagged up. Perp is gonna be securing that kill for him, but Skirt is gonna be taking Miggy Boy out of the equation. 2v3. Mark finds something here, but Skirt's firepower is just a lot more stronger, winning that 1v1 situation. EJ finds Bill. Skirt finds EJ. The trade is gonna go through, and now it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Math advantage does go to Paradigm. Project Paradigm here. Skirt not looking too good. Can he find one kill? But Heist is gonna be stronger that 1v1 situation, and now now grounds are equalized. 3-3. This is what we like to see.
Yes, that's actually true. And now I'm very excited for this specific round because it's now the switch of sides. I want to see how NEU will play the offense side on this round. We can see they're moving forward onto our A side. I guess there's a hard push on A this time around. Bomb has been deployed. However, Gemini takes 2 from this basketball court over here. It looks like he denies entry for our NEU Paradigm, giving information for the rest of the team. As we can see, Tele Tigers UST are trying to rotate and reposition themselves as our NEU Paradigm moves back and at least reset their strategy for this round, leaving it a 3v5 situation. Still a minute left on the clock, but they can't take things too slow as our Tigers will be able to defend them much better around this time.
I like their teamwork here. They're not letting go of each other, but player number 4 might just be greeting the bomb holder of the team here. Bill with the scopes. He might find something. One does get tagged up, and that's going to be player number 4. Perp does go out. Mark takes Skirt out of the equation. The trades are going to be going through to the 4 situation. Math advantage still goes to Tele Tigers UST. Now, it's just a matter of commitment here. They do have one scope. Perp on the scopes and then a switchblade for Mark. It's still winnable for them. They just have to find that commitment, and they have to find it as quick as possible because 30 seconds remaining on the clock. As much as people would say that that's a lot of time, I mean, you're up against 4 people here. But let's see. I'm not liking this. There you go. Javen is going to be finding Mark, and the bomb is going to be dropped down. Javen secures a double kill, and there you have it. A 3-4 standing for both teams.
Yes, and I would like to say that was, I guess, like I'd like to say that was a really sloppy round or offense for NEU. They were too slow moving around. I guess they just didn't know what to do as they were left with the 2v4 situation. They could have handled it better, but I guess the decision to go around the middle was a really bad idea for the team. It was actually, the A side was actually left open for them to enter, but maybe from the man advantage from our UST, they just thought that it would be better to face or play for picks on that round, which was didn't go onto their advantage. But now bomb has been successfully planted on B side, but it looks like Skirt is on a rampage here, taking each of our players with that wipe. It was a very clean round once again for our UST Tele Tigers, making it a 5-3 on this part of the game.
it was a clean round for Skirt. It was a clean
Exactly.
take for him.
Oh.
It was a flawless backstab going through the middle of the map towards gallery, securing the backstab. He knows the trigger. He knows how to hold his gun well. The trigger discipline was there, and not to mention he was pretty accurate with that switchblade, and that secured him a triple kill for that round. So, you know what? Hands down to Skirt. He is one of the key players of USC Tigers here. And if I were Project Paradigm, one person that you should be, prioritizing into eliminating round per round is probably going to be Skirt. Because once Skirt is out of the equation, all they have to do is just move as a team and be able to just go in and get all those corners away from UST Tigers. But another passive round for the side of Project Paradigm. Miggy Boy is going to be spotting number 3 here. He does go in for that spray down. Bill does go down from that spray. 3, it's a standing of 3-5, and there you go. Heist is going to be securing this kill. Nope, it's not going to be enough for him to be able to get that kill. Smokes are going to be down by the side of Laundry, denying information. Bomb is going successfully planted here. Teletigers UST, what can you do for retake?
I like how Skirt is really patiently waiting here on our middle map. He just knows that one of the NEU was there, but Heist was preparing for that entry from Skirt. But Javen takes out Perp as well. We have a 3v3 situation, but Gemini gets taken down on a trade from Heist, leaving it a 1v2 situation as Mork finishes that for the team. It's now a 4-on-5, still the advantage of USC, I guess. NE really has to step up twice the effort to at least get the domination on against our Teletigers over here.
I love how Project Paradigm, they know they're doing it as passive as they can, but I feel like that's already becoming a bit repetitive for them. So, and there you have it. Skirt is going to be out of the equation. Like what I said earlier, they can stand a chance for them. They can win rounds as long as Skirt is down. That's one of the key players of USD Tigers. But immediately, just Tigers is going to be evening things out. Gemini is going to be following that up with a kill on Heist. Make that a double kill. Mark does go down too, and now it's going to be a 2v4 situation. We are going to be seeing players number 4 and 5 from Paradigm, from Project Paradigm here. I don't like this positioning, and I don't like the fact that they're not committing to any site. I feel like they could win these types of situations as long as the commitment is there. But there you go. Perp is going to be finding that information. Not enough to get that kill. Miggy Boy does go down by staircase. Perp decides to go in and find who eliminated the player. And there you have it. 1 kill goes through, but Ziff is going to be there for that trade. And that's going to be just, round advantage for the side of Teletigers UST.
Yes, and it was a really huge disadvantage from NEU on that round, as the bomb was also left open on A side. I can smell panic from NEU over there, that they just didn't know what to do, as the bomb was also left in the open with 4 of our USC Teletigers left. I guess they were just waiting for our Tigers to get spot them and just maybe attack. However, we have here on this round, Bill takes out Miggy Boy once again. Our NEU just doesn't know what to do over here. They're just stacking onto their base. A very slow push, taking as an offense. Speaking as an offense, we have here Perp taking out Bill with a wall bang. Really good shot. However, they need to step up their game to at least make a good entry. But Perp, once again, with that aggression from Skirt, I guess this is a really good advantage for the team to win this specific round. But we'll see how, as Gemini is already onto our A set, and Gemini is not one to mess with simply because he's only on A defending. But Javen takes out Perp. Once again, it's now an even man advantage, no man advantage actually for both of these teams. But for the defense, I'll give it to UST this time.
It's good. Project Paradigm, one of their key players is going to be Perp. I like what he did with the scopes. He's very good with the DLQ. But you know what? They already had the advantage I just don't like how they weren't able to capitalize on it. And there you go. We are now down to a 1v3 situation. Mark is going to feel all that pressure. The information is going to be there. Trigger discipline is going to be there as well. But the spray down is going to go through. But unfortunately, Ziff with the backstab is going to be finishing that off. Tigers win game number 2 for this match series. I mean, Slum's hardpoint goes to them as well as Search and Destroy Raid. I just know that USC Tigers' firepower and the aggressiveness as well as the momentum, it's all with them.
Yes, exactly. And I guess that was a really huge dismay for our NEU Project Paradigm losing that round. They just weren't able to execute a good strategy on that search and destroy. Maybe a few good rounds here and then. However, USC Tigers just know when to attack and when to defend really well against our NEU Project Paradigm. It's now a 2-0 and we're nearing the wins for our Tigers, and I really hope Project Paradigm could step up their game and bring us at least game number 4.
I mean, Project Paradigm, NEU, they were improving. I just know that because we were seeing them, equalize the rounds. We were seeing a standing of 3-3, 2-2. We also saw a 4-5. It's just that they weren't able to commit as as attackers. They just lacked the commitment, and I feel like that costed them the rounds. I feel like if they were able to push as a team in one specific site, they could have won those rounds as attackers. I was expecting them, of course, like I said earlier, one of the key players of Project Paradigm is going to be Perp with a scope. He knows what he's doing, he's accurate with it. So they could have probably pushed A site, knowing that the defense is a little bit strong on the side of the B side. So they could have went for an A push. They could have smoked it for denying of information. And it's just a lot easier for them to defend as well once they get that bomb planted, because they do have Perp on their side. They have an amazing scope on their team. It's just that they weren't able to capitalize on that. And I really do hope that moving forward into Control, they can consider these types of things. They could consider who are the key players of the team and who to look out for in terms of their opponents, so that they could actually counter these types of strategies. But we're going to be moving on over to game number 3 in Control, and the map is going to be Slums. And we just saw how dominating USC Tigers was on Hardpoint in this same map.
Yes, exactly. And what I would like to look forward for NEU at least is the commitment this time around and the confidence as well. I guess they do have their strategies. They just can't execute it as they lack confidence to execute their plays, or maybe Tigers has gotten into their heads, and now we can see Miggy Boy right here. And once again, they're on to our side here, but it's still a huge advantage for both of these teams as they are trying to hold and take control of whatever point they can come near to. We can see here you have a minute on the clock. Mark is in a good position here, just lying low, waiting for any opponent. It's a 28-20 with this of our Mark. Right, actually he's really good on his plays this time around, but Heist takes out Gemini as well for the team, making it a 2-kill. However, it's nearing the end for our Tigers this round.
And again, this is going to be what we like. I mean, this is going to be like one of those moments wherein just you see the underdogs perform so well. And look at that, 25-12. It is more than 10 life difference here. 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Still no objectives whatsoever for Tigers UST, and signs of life showing for Project Paradigm here. They're just dominating this map. I like how they're countering UST Tigers here, but they have to keep in mind that they do have objectives here. 15 seconds remaining on the clock, and that is going to be stopped, of course. But UST Tigers is already down their last 4 lives here with 8 seconds remaining on the clock. That's already too much pressure. Heist is going to be finding something here, as well as Mickey Boy. But this to be successful for him. 16 to 3 lives, but 2 seconds remaining on the clock. This round is definitely gonna go to Project Paradigm and EU. Finally, they are showing signs of life here. They are countering the plays that Teletigers UST is giving them, but nope, that's going to be denied. One objective is going to be secured by Teletigers, but Heist is going to find 1 kill, and that's going to be 1 round for Project Paradigm.
Yes, and that was really a good start for our NEU Project Paradigm. That was a much needed win for them. I guess this time around they will be able to at least be confident on their games. It's going back to our NEUs here as Teletigers move forward. No retaliations. However, Kuro takes out Mark right there, making it an even advantage for both of these teams right here as Burp with his chopper spams the entry, takes nobody, but at least the pressure is there.
I like Herp's positioning, and I like the gun he's using. This is going to be a great defense. I'm going to give that great defense to Project Paradigm here, but the trophy system is going to be eliminating him. But again, the idea that Perp has, that's already perfect to defend that site, but there goes Skirt is going to find himself in a pinch. He does get eliminated. 24 to 21, it's not too big of a difference like what we have seen earlier on the ground. Now for the side of Project Paradigm, they have to secure this Bravo. Site if they want to get this objective down, but Skirt is going to be denying that. But unfortunately, Skirt is going to be taken out by Heist. EJ is going to be following that up with a kill on Gemini as well. 21 to 16. Bravo already captured by Project Paradigm here. 5 life difference. What can you do? Of course, the score streaks as well as the operator skills are already available for both teams. 4 for Project Paradigm here, and 2 for the side of Teletigers UST. Gemini, he does not capitalize on that one as he is not going to be finding anybody. 15 to 13, it's already going to be a close game from here.
Exactly, and it looks like our Teletigers are stepping up their defense on this part of the game. We have a 14-12 difference over here. It's a huge step up for the Teletigers. However, we still have a huge chance for any Paradigm to take the win on this round. But as I say that, it looks like Teletigers has taken the grip on at least a win for this round.
Win for this round indeed. 9 to 12 math advantage or life advantage goes to Teletigers UST. Ziff is going to find Mickey Boy out. Of course, he does know the predictions of where his opponents might go through. Mark is going to have 1 operator skill available. If he does decide to use this now, I don't think it's going to be a good investment whatsoever. 7 to 12. The front runners or the key players of the team should be going out by now. 6 to 10. Miggy is going to get tagged up. He does quickly reposition himself. He does find that information, goes in for the spray down, but it's going to be a pinch here. And there you have it. Miggy Boy does go down, and it's going to be a 4-8 difference in life. 3-7. And Project Paradigm, they're just struggling here as the attackers, but they can find something here as EJ finds 1. But unfortunately, it's a 1-3. 9 seconds remaining on the clock, and Skirt with a frag kill. And he's going to be pushing us into a standing of 1-1.
Yes, and I think what I have noticed from the previous rounds is that NEU has tried to play for picks and less objectively on this match right here. I can't say if that's a really good idea to at least pull off all throughout the game, which actually was a very huge disadvantage as Teletigers were able to take them on a strategically and objectively on that round, holding off a point and taking each and every one of our NEU Paradigm as we are once again here with a 24 to 28 difference. Still enough time for our NEU, but they really need to step up their game once again as they are the ones trying to catch up the wins of our USC Teletigers.
Catch up is the name of the game here. 21 to 26. The momentum from NEU unfortunately is slowing down, and it's not what you want to see. UST Tele Tigers just a bit more, and there you have it. They are going to be securing that objective. Now A is going to be free from anyone. The hipfire gameplay does not go through for Kuro. He does get taken out by Perp. Bill is going to find something here with a Holger. They know the spawns. They're trying to break the rotation in. But 18 to 23, as much as possible, if I were Project Paradigm here, you have to pull all your, or you have to be able to allocate all of your resources on the hill. Perp finds one. I'm not so sure as to why he's not taking out his operator skill, because that could be really beneficial for the team here. We're not seeing those investments go through, and I really want to be able to see that, especially for the side of Project Paradigm. Bill here is going to find one with that Annihilator, gets one kill, make that a double kill. Can he make it a triple? Misses that last shot, goes in for another one, but unfortunately does not find anything. Gemini is also going to be deploying the Gravity Vortex gun. He does find one here. The hipfire gameplay goes through, but he does get taken out by Perp immediately, 8 to 16, and that's going to be a 1 to 2 ratio with 1 minute remaining on the clock. They have to do OBJ plays here, or at least just be careful enough not to lose any more lives.
Wow, and we can see Perp with this chopper bang over here. It's a 3 to 13, and I guess like what you have said, they failed to capitalize on their investments. I don't know what they were saving that one for. It put them to a very huge disadvantage, and it's another win for Tele Tigers this time around. We're nearing the end of our match number 3, and I can't say anything anymore for NEU, but it's a miracle for them to step up their game, I guess, on this part of the game. However, the game has not ended yet. It might come off or end up as a surprise from our NEU, but we have a spam here from our Gemini taking out Meaty Boy, and it's a good trade we're seeing on this part of the game, but still, it's a huge step up for NEU to win a game against Tigers.
NEU just really needs to play passive here. They have to be able to, I am seeing them play for trades, and I'm not so sure as to how they're still losing those gunfights against Tele Tigers. I feel like in terms of, just the minor details of how you're playing the game, or like the minor mechanical skill gameplay of Tele Tigers, I feel like that's where the discrepancy goes through. But there you go, 1 score streak available for Bill. This is going to allow them to spot those opponents in. Kuro is going to take that Annihilator out. He does take one down, but Kuro is going to be taken out by Heist. 17 to 19, not too much big of a discrepancy in terms of the life difference here. But let's see, Miggy Boy is going to find something here, but no, Mark is going to finish that kill up. Gemini is going to be taking out Miggy Boy. Kuro following that up, securing a double kill. Mark does go down, and there you have it. Ziff finds Heist and Miggy Boy here with a Switchblade. What can you find? 11 to 17, still advantage goes to Tele Tigers UST.
It's actually not looking good for our NEU Paradigm. As this game ends, we already have a 5 to 16 difference with 18 seconds on the clock. Our Tele Tigers are just popping off right here and then against our NEU Paradigm, and I have lost hope. The game has not yet ended, but it looks like our NEU Project Paradigm has given up, leaving it another win for the Tele Tigers of UST. It was just a clean win from game number 1 up to game number 3. If there's just a word to tell about this series right here, it's a really clean win for our USC Tele Tigers. From game number 1, from each plays of the players, they just really were able to pull off all throughout the end.
Well, you can say it was a donut. A 3. Oh, it was
Exactly.
Though I'm not going saying that it's a one-sided love affair. I wouldn't say that at all, because NEU Project Paradigm, that they can possibly win those gunfights. I know it for a fact, because there were a couple of times where they came close to it. They were able to counter those key players of the team. They were playing for trades, and that's one of the most important things that you should be able to do when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile. It's just that in terms of team chemistry, I feel like I'm going to be giving that to UST Tigers. And that's exactly how they won this match series up against NEU. Now, if I were NEU, I will go back to the drawing board. You know what? Mechanical skill wise, it's already down there. You're already knowledgeable. You already know what to do. You are capable of going up against the firepower of other teams. It's just that it's not going to be enough, because at the end of the day, you have to be starting to consider how great you are, or how well your chemistry works as a team. But you know what? One of the things to consider as well is, of course, your data, your internet connection. So make sure that you have the best time with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99 and get a total of 16 gigabyte data. That's 8 gigabyte for all your favorite gaming apps, 8 gigabyte for all sites, and only all net text for 7 days. So what are you waiting for? Make sure to download the new Globe One app now to register.
Wow, that's a really, really good promo for everyone out there. So to everyone who's watching, don't get left behind like the NEU Paradigms did on their games. Register on Globe's promo as well. And let's all enjoy each of our games and each of our days with Globe's promos. But I would also like to bring up once again, Miss Air, I guess each of our NEU Paradigm is really good, are really smart on their strategies. However, like you said, they just lack gunfights on that. They were really bad on execution, I guess, for that. But I guess it was a really, really good win, a clear win for the Tele Tigers with those gameplays they have shown us.
And I totally agree with you. So, you know what? I am just so excited. We already saw our first donut of the night for Call of Duty Mobile. Once again, congratulations, USC Tigers. And for NEU Project Paradigm, don't lose hope, because you know what? In my experience, it's usually those teams where you're probably one of the teams that are going to, come back to this competition a lot more stronger in the later stages. So, you know what? I'm really looking forward to the growth and development of your team, and I really do hope to see you once again back here in Akad Arena Lions games. Maybe not today, but maybe sooner or later. And you know what? Moving forward, we're going to be seeing more of the teams representing their campuses and their universities as well. So make sure you stay tuned. Once again, I am Miss Air together with Shangu. We are your shoutcasters for this Call of Duty mobile game. We're going to be seeing you in just a little bit.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Welcome back, everybody, and this is going to be Acarena's Alliance Game Split 2 2022 presented by Globe Prepaid and of course made possible by Valiant Esports. I am Miss Air together with Shangu, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for tonight's game titled Call of Duty Mobile.
Yes, and now we are moving forward to more excitement as we have JRU versus SPCF on to our match 2 this time around. First of all, we're going to have Hardpoint once again on the map Takeoff. I guess Takeoff has really taken its place on Hardpoint this time around. We all know that it's not really, it hasn't started off on the classic maps of Call of Duty, but as time goes by, Takeoff has really been onto the hardpoint maps much more than in every tournament I have seen before. So I'm really excited what both of these teams will be able to show us off tonight, as all of these teams are really pulled off all throughout the end of this tournament.
Yeah, I do agree with you with the things that you said about Takeoff. It's probably, one of the maps that's not usually chosen by small teams or teams that barely have experience when it comes to tournaments. But when it comes to major tournaments, you will always see Takeoff. And I feel like because of that, a lot of teams have taken into consideration the place on major tournaments, as well as the place that our professional COD and players have executed in this type of map. So I'm really excited to see how JRU and SPCF are going to be playing out right here on Takeoff. But we're going to be moving on to Search and Destroy, and the map again is going to be Raid. Of course, that's one of the classics. We're going to be expecting, of course, who's going to be the scopes of the team, who's going to be opening those rounds up, if we're going to be seeing any frag lineups for tonight. And then, of course, we're going to be reaching Control, game number 3. That's going to be on to Raid as well. Now, this is an interesting map because usually what I see people do here is, just get one objective and then move on to another one. And it's usually where the most common thing that happens in Raid Control is a comeback gameplay for a team. So I'm just really excited to see that. But again, this is going to be match series number 2 up against Panthera Esports Hercules versus JRU's REL Coup de Grace. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be hopping on to Hardpoint Takeoff. This is Race to 250. Shangu, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm really excited as both of these teams move forward to Hardpoint. We can see here the aggression of the teams as they were able to pull off onto our first hardpoint here. Very tricky on the first hardpoint, especially here on Takeoff, as it's very out in the open. We can see that our JRU has taken the first dibs on the hardpoint. However, easy trades from our SPCF. I guess they're trying to play for picks here, securing the area before they let the team secure the hard point. But you can see here, Nyx PV tries to take 3 of those SPCF. However, they're just able to take out each and counterattack our JRU right then and there. We're now on to the lead in favor of SPCF. However, another attempt from our JRU out there. It's 20 seconds on this clock, and we are on a 6 to 15 point difference between these two teams.
And there you go, 6 to 15. In my opinion, when it comes to take off hardpoint, it doesn't really matter on who's going to be getting most of the points onto the first hill. What matters is who's going to be getting the points onto P2 and P3. And as we say that, it's going to be just 5 more seconds until P2 opens up. And what we are seeing here is SPCF securing the parameters of the hill. Yato finds 2. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough for him to get a triple kill because Nyx is going to be there with a pistol, finds him, but Nyx is going to be taken out of the equation as well as Pau goes in for that spray down with the switchblade. Point goes to the side of JRU here. Pau tries to penetrate through, unfortunately does get taken out, 27 to 19. And this is what I was saying earlier, Chango. It doesn't really matter on who's going to be hopping on that hill and soaking up all the points onto P1. What matters is who is going to be soaking up the points onto P2. Synchronox is going to be taken out there, and the retake is going to be going through for SPCF.
Yes, it was a really good hold initially for JRU onto that second hard point. I guess that was a perfect time to at least collect their kills and build up their score streak. However, we have SPCF taking the last points of this second hard point. However, we can see here on our map, the positioning of our JRU is already well prepared and surrounded the third hard point. But we have here Sen PTR tries to take out the people around the area as he climbs his way onto that hard point, almost takes out one, but I guess he really survived that gunfight over there, making it a good advantage and good entry for his team. However, it looks like JRU are just right beneath him, taking the points for the team.
Now, I like how he was able to deploy the claw. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to capitalize on it. When you pull out a claw as much as possible, you really want to be able to get multiple kills right away. 37 to 59, SPCF still on the lead. And you know what? The spawns here are on the side of SPCF. But you know what? The generator spawn is not too bad as well. They just really need to secure this for the side of JRU. And that's what they're doing. Now, scrap points does go to them. Synchronox does find one, successfully gets that kill. Can he find another here? Now, the gravity vortex gun is going to be available for him to use right onto P4. And that's going to be 3 more operator skills available for JRU. Pau finds something here. And can he find another one? The Annihilator is going to be ready for him to deploy anytime soon. It's just a matter of timing here. 62 to 64, JRU closing off that discrepancy in score.
Yes, and we can see Mosey tries to defend this hard point for the team. However, we can see JRU are really good at holding this specific point. We have here Chichix tries to have a 1v1 against Mosey right there. Takes him out of the map, making it a good advantage to hold this next hard point.
25 seconds remaining on the clock, and still JRU is on the hill. They have all those angles covered. Synchronox, unfortunately, is unsuccessful in that backstab, but Lev is going to be finding one. Can he make it a double kill? Unfortunately, Pau is going to be stronger in that firepower. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Contest might go through for the side of JRU, but it's a 1v2 situation, and there you have it. Scrap points does go to the side of SPCF, but still, the lead is for JRU. Levy here is going to find something, but unfortunately, he's going to be taken down by a sword with a switchblade. Synchronox is going to be on that hill, preparing. 59 seconds remaining on the clock. They need a full 60 here if they really want to be able to secure this lead.
Yes, and now we're back onto our first hard point once again. It's a contest at this point around. The favor of the points are onto our JRU, but we have the trades from our SPCF popping up with double kills as Lev, on the other hand, takes one for the team as well. But now the hard point is in favor of our SPCF. But JRU, it looks like they have the good grip on this specific hard point, making it a 106 to 87 point difference. But we can see that the spawns of our JRU are much farther against our SPCF, making it a huge advantage for SPCF to take the points onto this specific hard point. As Jappy contests this point, he takes all the scrap points alone as the rest of the team moves on to the second hard point once again with the chopper from Yato. I guess it was a good choice to at least spam onto the next hard point, specifically on this stairs right here. He gets control this time around.
Oh! Sen does take out the claw and immediately does get taken out again. That's not a good capitalization on that investment. Pau finds something here. He could get the spawn for his team. Of course, the back spawn is going to be the much more favorable spawn, but Mosey is going to be taken out of the equation. Lev is going to find something here as well. Just one more hit. Unfortunately, Pau with the head glitch is going to be successful in doing so. Synchronos is also going to be deploying that operator skill, just getting one kill for the team, 123 to 108. The discrepancy score is not too big, but what we are seeing from SPCF here is that they're already starting to stack on the hill. The resources are already coming through, and this is just showing us how aggressive they can be on the hill. And if I were JRU, I would be stacking on the hill as well. 5-man OBJ or 4-man OBJ if possible, because that is exactly how SPCF is playing currently.
Yes, and I think I would like to say that the points this time around doesn't even give any advantage to both of these teams, as they have deployed their score streaks as early as now. But I guess it wasn't much of an advantage for JRU as well, as they were not able to take anyone from that specific hard point. But the trades go on as our JRU contests the hard point. However, SPCF takes the point this time around with 35 seconds on the clock. Synchronos tries to climb himself up, but we can see Pau was there to prepare himself from whoever takes that point. But Yato with a chopper fully guards that entry over there. But this time around, the Annihilator, a missed shot from Pau. Synchronos takes him down with a switchblade. Better than Annihilator, I guess, for that part of the game.
There you go. SPCF slowly but surely securing those points. It's going to be a 30-plus point difference here. Mosey is going to find something, but is not going to be enough to secure that kill. One player from JRU is going to be on the second floor, but I do believe that he is going to be taken out of the equation as well. Generator spawns for two of the players here. Nyx finds something, gets one kill. Can she make it a double kill? One player coming from the second floor, make that double OBJ for the team. Yato is going to be hopping on the hill as well. He does get a double kill, but he does get taken out by Jappy. Immediately, Mosey is going to have this gravity vortex gun available, and he does secure or block out those entrances. Smart play, smart operator skill play for the side of Mosey here. He does secure another kill, 139 to 180, and SPF still just really soaking up the points here on P4.
Exactly. I would just like to commend that hold from Mosey over there. He lasted as long as he could on that hard point, and he continuously does so as he takes out Nyx out of the map. But Sen defends his team as well. It's now at 202 to 139. Last 47 points for our SPCF. A JRU needs to take control, at least 2 hard points to take the win without disturbance from our SPCF. But we can see Mosey popping off, taking out each of our JRU right here. As we come back to the first hard point, SPCF takes control of this middle point over here. It's their last points. They just have to take at least a strong hold and defense on this hard point to secure their win. However, we can see JRU trying their best to at least make an entry on this first hard point, but with the chopper from Yato, knows where each of our JRUs enters at, and he just takes a very clean wipe on every JRU members entering this site right here.
Anchor of the team, SPCF, Yato. The anchor of the team just secures all of those kills. He does get tagged up, and he is going to quickly reposition. He is going to be greeted here, but he's still going to be securing a kill. But unfortunately, the streak is going to be denied by Lev. 146 to 230. We do welcome SPCF to the 230 mark. They have to be consistent all throughout P2 so that they can finish this off. And by the looks of it, they are going to be securing this, but unfortunately, Sword is going to be taken out by Staircase Pal with the Annihilator a little bit too early on the pullout of. I really don't like that. You have to be strategically placing yourself to be able to capitalize. That's it. Chronox does find something. He does get tagged up. Does he find that kill? The contest is going to be going through. JRU still holding on to dear life. A 3-man OBJ for the team here. Lev does get taken out immediately. 159 to 240. JRU still contesting, but SPCF is going to be on the hill with a 2-man OBJ, but the back gonna be going through. 243 with 23 seconds remaining on the clock. SPCF is here to finish the game, and there you have it. 159 to 250. SPCF is going to be securing our hard point takeoff game.
Wow, that was an amazing hard point from both of these teams. That was what I was expecting to see from the teams for tonight. It was a really advantage after advantage from each of these teams, but SPCF were able to pull through all throughout the end. I guess there was a really hard point to win from our JRU this time around.
I mean, for our CODM fans out there, for CODM viewers out there, when you hear the name Yato, you just best believe you have high expectations when it comes to Yato. So, I like how SPCF had, you know, the advantage of the anchor. And that's one of the things that JRU did not have. And when it comes to these types of maps, when it comes to big maps like Takeoff, Slumps, this is where your anchors really, you know, change the game, change the pace of the game, and that's exactly what happened. Yato, we saw him pop off. He knows where to angle himself in order to eliminate those opponents. By the third reset for P1, he was immediately just taking out everyone that was trying to contest, and you know, everyone that's going through P2 all to scaffold. So that's really good positioning, and he knows what he's doing. Now, for the side of JRU, I feel like in terms of gameplay, in terms of mechanical skill, they are at par with SPCF. What is the advantage of SPCF here? It's just they know how to strategize well, and they know how to allocate their members well around the map. So that is exactly what happened during Takeoff. Now, when it comes to these types of maps, of course, you really want to be able to secure all those anchor spots for your team, to secure the good spots for the team, and that's exactly what SPCF did. And they weren't too comfortable in their shoes either. They didn't try to, you know, let JRU hop on. Instead, they just finished off the game by P2, and that's really what you want to see.
Yes, that's right, Miss Air. And like I said, if we have a really good anchor, I guess it's also safe to say that we're gonna have a good play from the rest of the game. And that's what Yato showed us. He just knew. He even knew that people were coming after him, that he guarded himself from that stairs. But we're now moving forward to our game number 2 with Search and Destroy. Raid once again this time. I'm very excited what JRU will be able to pull off against our SPCF. But as they move forward, a very huge aggression from our JRU here, moving straight to our A site. But we have Mosey taking out that trophy system, but Lev in that first kill, followed by Synchronous. Sen with that follow-up from behind against our SPCF, making it a 3v4 situation this time around.
Now, we saw this map get played on earlier, and one of the things that we said was the lack of commitment is really going to take a toll on the team. But there you have it. Pao is going to be taken out. The trade is going to go through. Synchronos is going to find Sen. Sen is taken out of the equation. Player number 1 for SBCF with a chopper here. Can he secure a double kill? Unfortunately, Genji is going to be there for that kill. And now we're in a current standing of 0-1. But again, what we were talking about earlier, Changu, was, you know what, when it comes to if your team is the attackers, you have to be able to commit to a site. And that's so important because if you don't, there's a tendency for your team to lose these types of, situations. You have to be able to play well as an attacker and you have to play well as a defender if you want to win destroy. And looking onto the defense, onto A side here, we're just seeing the scopes of the team here. I feel like Jappy's not even supposed to be peeking this. He can immediately get taken down, but there you go. Lev is going to be opening up the round for us. 4v5 situation. Make that a double kill for Lev as he takes Pau out of the equation. And there you have it. Mosey is going to be following that up. Yato with a chopper yet again eliminates Jappy, and now it's down to a 3v3.
Yes, that's right. Miss Air is left with another kill from Mosey and a follow-up by San with his KRM. We are on to a 1v3 situation with an even round 1 by both of our teams. This is getting really exciting as we move on to our round number 3. I guess what these teams need to do is a little aggression and a little clean strategy on how they would be able to pull off their offense or defense to at least secure a win for the team. I guess both of the teams are going after play for picks this time around, trying to enter B from our offense side JRU, but another trade happening just like that. Nyx takes one round with a 3v2 situation. It's getting fast here. Miss Air and Yato with his wall bang state follow up with Pau. Now Lev left alone in this garage right here as he takes one. A good clutch attempt for Lev, but let's see if he will be able to finish this round with a win for the team, as we all know that the bomb has been left in the open just inside.
And she is going to be up against an AR as well as rather an LMG and a sniper. So this is not going to look too good. Of course, a peacekeeper, it is faster than an LMG, but she has to be careful when it comes to the trades, and by how the last remaining 2 members of SPCF is positioned, I don't think that's going to be possible. And there you go. Yato again with the LMG is going to be getting that headshot, securing that round for the side of SPCF. Now, again, if you want to break the momentum of SPCF, JRU, you have to use your utilities and you have to commit to a site. It doesn't matter if you're going to be rushing onto it, you have to be throwing your smokes in, you have to throw your concussions in, and you have to delay that push, delay information, deny information. But Lev here is going to be right onto the middle of the map. He does get tagged up, and that's immediately already information for the opposing team. Sen is going to be waiting for a pick here with a KRM 262, and still it's going to be a slow-paced round for both teams.
Yes, that's right. And just like you said, Miss Air, they have to be able to use their utilities, especially as the offense. I guess it would really help them to enter each side if they could be able to use their smokes and utilities much better. But we can see everything right here is getting kills after kills, leaving a 1v3 situation with the bomb once again left with our defense team over here. Now they're just spamming with the information of Nyx over here. I guess it's a really hard round to win for JRU this time.
Mosey already has the information that can already be relayed to the other members of the team. And
follow up.
Nyx is going to find Sword. Sword goes in for the spray down, but Nyx is just going to be stronger with that switch. Blade successfully pushes us into a 1v2 situation. Now, the bomb is dropped by pool area. She has to be careful for this one. Mosey with a scope. Can he find something? He does get tagged up, but quickly repositions. The pistol gameplay goes through, but Nyx's pistol is going to be stronger. Mosey does get taken out. Nyx pushes us, forces us into a 1v1 situation. Information is ready there. Now he does get tagged up, but no, he's going to be pushing himself. The reposition is there, but Yato again is going to be securing that round for SPCF. Current standing of 3-1. In my opinion, JRU, it was winnable. I wouldn't really, force a switchblade onto that type of range, especially if I'm up against an LMG. But regardless, it was a good play coming in from Nyx.
Yes, exactly. That was a really close attempt to clutch. However, Yato just had the advantage of the position. He had his protection with that head glitch over there with the chopper. He was able to easily spam Nyx over that open area from the pool. But we have here Jappy taking out Mosey once again, but Sen lurking here just behind onto our base. I guess he's trying to gather information as well as Yato once again patiently waits here on our mid map. Another slow push for our JRU. I guess if they would really like to win around, they have to decide and move a little bit faster or at least more certain to their pushes and to their strategies to at least give them an easy entry on each side. But Synchronos gets traded down by Yato once again. And just like that, on this part of the map, oh, what a very good two frag kill from Sen over there, leaving it another 1v3 situation. That's what I'm talking about. A slow push from the offense side would really put them at a great disadvantage, as SPCF will be able to position themselves or play aggressively against them instead.
It's very convincing. The plays that SPCF is showing us, it's very much convincing. We're already in a current standing of 4-1. At this point, you just already know how aggressive and how confident SPCF is. Now, on the other hand, JRU, again, they're not committing to the sides. And there you have it. Mosey is going to be opening things up. Synchronox does go down, and it's already a quick 5v4 situation. Math advantage does go to JRU, but that's going to be equalized by Jappy here. But the trade is going to be going through. Lev gets taken out by the KRM. Yato finds something as well. Sen with a 1v1 situation right here on the driveway. Misses that one shot, misses yet another one, but Pau is going to be there for backup. And there you have it, a current standing of 5-1.
I don't know what to expect with a 5-1 on a search and destroy against SPCF, but maybe this will be the start of the comeback for our JRU. Maybe they're on to the slow pace kind of thing. They're better at it or holding on to sides, which Sen actually takes another one with that aggressive defense against Nyx. We have Jappy here onto our A side, moves and rotates himself onto our B side as they're pushing to plant on B. 40 seconds for our SPCF to successfully defend and detonate the bomb. However, it's a 3v3 situation. We have Sen takes out Genji from behind. He missed on checking his corners right there. Good advantage for our SPCF to win this round. However, the time is not in our favor. They need to make a quick action, but Jappy knifes out Sen with that 2 frag kill. Yato with a backup for the team. And now it's a match point for SPCF. I don't even know if SPCF has spent a sweat on this match specifically, as they are just moving swiftly against JRU. They couldn't stand around one against our SPCF on this part of the game.
Moving swiftly indeed, and that's already going to be proven by your 6-1 here. Trigger discipline is not going to be part of Genji's vocabulary because he is going to be taken out immediately. And on the kill feed, the Sen is going to have that follow-up on Nyx Pau with a kill as well. Sen is going to be finishing that round off. And there you have it, a convincing play coming in from SPCF. We were just reading the comment section earlier, SPCF na daw to, and there you have it, na-jinx na nga nila. SPCF is going to be securing that win for Search and Destroy. Games number 1, you go to SPCF. JRU, wake up!
JRU, I'm not liking this. please wake up right now as our SPCF moves on to the near win against another donut for game number 2. I would not want to see that, but that would really be exciting and fun to see another donut for a team onto our finals. However, we're moving on to our control with raid of the map once again. I just wish JRU could step up their game just like the first game. However, I guess both of the teams are really dominating and winning each round. SPCF really plays confidently, and with their commitments and strategies, they're winning each really well.
Definitely. And you know what? Moving on to control, and it's going to be raid yet again. You just know that the map control from SPCF is already on point. Now, if I were in JRU's shoes, what you can possibly do here is play as aggressive as SPCF. If you guys are the defenders, don't overextend, but make sure that you are able to camp those corners out. When I say aggressiveness, I don't mean, push beyond the boundary that you're supposed to be pushing. You're supposed to be waiting for them to go to you. Trigger discipline must always be present for you. And if you guys are the attackers, you have to be able to first commit well to a specific site as a team, and don't let anybody from your team just get taken out without any trade whatsoever. And that is probably how they can force a game number 4 here. JRU, I do believe that it is still possible, but with the momentum of SPCF, I just feel like they're going to be denying JRU that type of win.
Yes, that's right. Which I'm very excited to see what JRU has prepared for us, because I would like to say my expectations are getting low for JRU this time around, as SPCF are really popping up from the start of their games, are really confidently just taking out JRU down to the ground. But we're moving forward to game number 3, control. If I remember, this has just started a new mode in Call of Duty Mobile, which really also increases the excitement for both of these teams, as we can see new strategies and performances from both of the teams.
I do agree with you on that one, because when it comes to strategy, this is a combination of spawns as well as search and destroy. Of course, you do have the limited life, so you can play around with that. JRU, if these guys, well, they are the defenders for the first round, right? All they have to do is play as passive as possible. Just wait for the push SPCF is going to be, executing, and then get on with those skills. As much as possible, if they do have the scopes on their team, that's going to be really helpful right here on raid. But SPCF, again, the denial is there already. They keep denying these pushes and rotations from JRU simply because they do have those team members that are really, really good with backstabs. And there you have it. SPCF is already going to be hopping on this B objective. And once they get this, I feel like the only way JRU can turn things around is by heavily, as in emphasis on heavily, defending A as the objective. And there you have it, 22-23. JRU is going to be showing some signs of life here. Chi-Chi securing a double kill. Can she make it a triple? That is a question. Of course, the information is going to be relayed here, but Sen again with the backstab. Chi-Chi does go down again. These are the key players of SPCF. You cannot allow Sen to go around, because he's going to be eliminating you from the back.
Exactly, Miss Air, and it looks like it's a really good defense or play from both of the teams this round around. But they have to step up as we are going on to a 16-14 difference. It looks like JRU are in an advantage at this point of the map, but they also have to finish off SPCF to at least see a little hope for the team on this match right here.
A little hope for the team indeed. 14-11, JRU on that advantage. Signs of life showing for the team here. You just have to be as passive as possible. You just have to be able to defend a site here. But Synchronix, I really don't like this aggressiveness coming from him. It's too unnecessary. He's gonna find himself getting eliminated right onto gallery. And there you have it. It's a 13-8 still. JRU on the lead here. They have to be able to play for time. I'm rooting for JRU this time, because they already know the execution of their ideas here. Chi is gonna be here waiting for that peek in. Chopper spam is gonna go through. This is nice. They are playing as passive as possible, and now we're down to a 10-5.
Yes, and it's a very good aggression from JRU this time around. We are on to the last 3 against our SPCF, but it looks like it's not yet the end of the game, as our SPCF are trying to counterattack JRU this time around with an 8, and the last, I guess, is a really good win for JRU. But we might have seen this before, Miss Air. We really need a huge step up from JRU before I can say and confidently be proud for their wins on this match.
You know, I haven't lost all hope for JRU because like what I saw earlier on in the round, they know they have an idea on how to execute their ideas well. So all they have to do is really be able to, you know, trigger discipline. You have to be patient enough to wait for those peaks, and that's exactly what they're doing, and that's a good sign for them. But Nyx is going to be eliminated. I think the overextension is a little bit too much. She could have played for information, but the trade is gonna go through. This is better for JRU because they're not playing as individuals anymore. They're playing as a team, and the trades are gonna go through. Lev is going to be challenging this angle and immediately gets a kill. 25-22, not too big of a discrepancy in terms of life difference. But B is about to get captured here by the side of JRU. As long as they get this captured, all they have to worry about now is A site.
Yes, and I guess the plays of JRU are more into the slow and patient side, which actually puts them in a very good advantage on this part of the game, as they are taking each of our SPCF one by one. But we are now on to an even man advantage here for both of the teams. But we have another 2 getting taken down from SPCF. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. It's an enough time for SPCF to defend their point here. However, it's an 18-16, and Yato takes another. I guess it's a really close round this time around, but JRU will be continuously taking one of our SPCF each time around. Nyx is popping up over here. Lev with an Annihilator gets traded with another Annihilator from Pau. However, Chi continues to spam her Chopper with a 14-13 difference this time, which is a really good push or aggression from JRU on this round.
11-10, it's not, I mean, it's a little bit too close for comfort for the side of JRU. If I were them, I would be looking onto the parameters of A site and eliminate those opponents. I feel like they're a little bit too far away from the objective. I feel like they're too focused on the flanks, and it's not going to work because they only have 47 seconds remaining on the clock. They're supposed to be focusing on the objective, and there you have it. Just as quick as that, they're going to be down to their last 5 lives left. Nyx is going to find 1. Can they even this out? I mean, it is still winnable for the side of JRU, but I don't know. This is not looking too good, especially that airstrike is going to be available for Pau to use later on the game. 23 seconds remaining on the clock. Still, no one is contesting here, but there you have it. Lev is going to be opening things up. 3-4. They can still win this. JRU, it is still possible. It's a 3-3. They just need to actually get the objective or eliminate those opponents. Chi finds 1. Can she make it a double kill? She does find 1. Another 1. Can she make that a kill? And there you have it. Now it's a win for JRU. Live for their team. And this is what I like to see.
I would like to say that was a really good clutch round from JRU right there. I was thinking that SPCF has already taken control and has taken another point against JRU. However, once the clock has been ticking and it's not at the end of the round, hope will never lose in. As we move forward to a 2-0 on our control, we have another attempt from our JRU this time to at least guard their points. Moving forward, it's a 24-29 difference from our SPCF. It's still a pretty close fight from both of our teams here. I can't say who has taken the advantage, but it looks like SPCF will be able to capture B site this time, but gets cleaned up by JRU. Good depends on the point, I guess, but it's really common tendency as well to focus on the picks, especially on to our um point system or manpower advantage. But we have here score streaks being deployed as protection for our B side. Synchronous just patiently waiting for any of our SPSCF to push him forward. But Jap trades him just like that. It's not an even man advantage for both teams, but Sword takes out one. Jappy gets spotted here, taken down by Mosey once again. A very, very tight fight for both of the teams here as another score streak has been deployed from our JRU. We have 25 seconds on the clock for both of these teams. And now I guess this time JRU plays a good defense against SPCF, denying that capture. But before I could even finish that, it looks like I jinxed it way too early as SPCF was able to take the B objective this time.
Looking onto the scoreboard too, they have both of the teams here. They used to have 3 available operator skills. Now the Annihilator does go through. Kills already went through for the side of JRU as well. I do believe that if SPCF decides to pull out their score streaks or their operator skills rather on this type of situation, I feel like
Yes, and we moving forward to a 4-2 difference here as the last point goes to our JRU this time around. And just like that, JRU has taken a win against SPCF on game number 3. What a very good control for JRU this time. It was really amazing to see JRU step up for game. Yeah, that was a really good step up from JRU for control. I guess this time around, they were in control against our SPCF. Really excited to see that we are moving forward to game number 4 this time around for both of the teams, making it more exciting and spicy for tonight.
Spicy indeed, and we're gonna be seeing hardpoint firing range. Now, you know what? JRU did step up their game there. It was a little bit too close for comfort if you ask me, but at the end of the day, they were able to clutch it out for their team, for their respective teams. And they were able to play for trades. And again, you know what? Like what I said earlier on is that it's important for them to be able to realize that they're not supposed to be playing as individuals but as a team. They should be able to have each other's backs, and that's exactly what they did during control. It was definitely, you know, a shocking result. 3-0 for JRU. I really like this. They're showing signs of life, and I really do hope that their momentum from control does get carried over to hardpoint firing range.
Yes, that's what I'm also expecting for game number 4 from JRU against our SPCF. I guess they really have the chance to stand against SPCF and move forward to another map of search and destroy for game number 5. However, we can't move forward to the next until we finish game number 4, which is really, really exciting. And the pressure is on JRU this time because this could be their last game for tonight, or this could be another exciting signs of life as we move forward to at least game number 5. But both of these teams for sure has really prepared themselves for an exciting hard point on firing range.
Exciting hard point indeed. But if we're going to be considering, you know, the place of SPCF from takeoff earlier, I just know for a fact that Yato is definitely their powerful anchor. And again, we're gonna go back to what we were talking about earlier, the fact that there are specific maps wherein, you know, anchor positions are really going to be the game changer. And I really do hope that we get to see this game. I'm just really excited as to how this is going to be turning out. Again, what I'm really looking forward to is, JRU's momentum.
Exactly, the momentum indeed. They have really started or paved their way to start and fight off the SPCF. However, they need to continue that momentum and confidently take their place against SPCF this time around. Early gunfights from our SPCF and JRU. I guess they're trying to secure the points or the anchor points this time, but SPCF were able to cleanly take the first hard point this time, but SPCF PAL moves on and guards the hard point for the team. However, it looks like a little slow push from the other team on this part of the map.
I really do agree with you. Now, in terms of, the gameplay that SPCF is showing us, it's really great because you just know for a fact that they know what they're doing. But JRU, on the other hand, I feel like they're a lot more awake now, and I this is just, I'm looking forward to how they're going to keep that momentum going from control. Of course, SPCF did manage to get the lead, but for the side of JRU, I really do hope that they continue with this type of momentum.
Yes, it's a very clean first hard point for JRU this time. However, they also were able to move on to the next hard point as Lev takes out from this anchor point on the truck. He will be taken out by Yato with a wall back. Really good spot from Yato over there as they try to contest the next hard point. Really good hold from our JRU over here. However, SPCF will be able to take their first early points on our second hard point. Let's see how they will be able to pull this off all throughout the end, or will it be another win for JRU?
Another win for JRU indeed. Again, they are showing signs of life here, and it's really amazing. Just the rotations are kicking in, and they also know when to pull out those investments in. A little bit too slow for the side of SPCF, but regardless, when it comes to the hard point, I like how the team JRU is actually, just having their getting onto the hill, just getting all those points for their team as well. The contest does go through for a little bit, but again, just the firepower of JRU, this is a lot more convincing considering how slow they started earlier on.
Yes, and we can clearly see that JRU has really improved on their gameplays. They're more aggressive this time around, denying entries from our SPCF here. Look at those rotations and anchor points from both of these teams. I guess SPCF are having a hard time to at least enter the hard point.
Enter the hard point indeed. And you know what? You can just see that SPCF, they are already desperate in terms of, just trying to close off that discrepancy in score, and that is already what we're seeing here, 63-67, and the next hill is about to be identified here. It's really a close game here, but JRU, they're doing an amazing job here. Player number 3, just a few more kills until he gets his airstrike, and that's going to be such a menace for the opposing team here, which is JRU, if ever he does decide to pull that through on the reset.
Yes, we're on to 71-69. Not much of an advantage for any of these teams. It's a really close fight this time around, which is really, really good to see that both of these teams are aggressively pushing to at least make it by par against each other. We have here Yato once again with that chopper spam against our JRU. However, a gravity vortex gun will be taking 3 of our SPCF, making it an advantage for our JRU this time. However, we only have 17 seconds on the clock before we move on to the next, and point advantage will be on to SPCF. However, JRU will try to take on the entries on the next hardpoint, giving the really good advantage for SPCF to at least give them the scrap point for that hardpoint.
And still, Chang, this is a really, really close game. I like this coming in from JRU, considering the fact that they started slow earlier. Now their momentum is just continuous, and they exactly know what to do. Chi-Chi here with one of the most powerful positions onto firing range. She is going to take that advantage, and there you have it. SPCF is going to be letting go of their airstrike right off the bat, securing or clearing out the hard point from anyone from JRU. Gravity Vortex guns are also going to be available for them to use. Player number 3 here, as well as player number 4, is going to have an operator skill available for the next hill if they do decide to, save that for American. Player number 5 as well, securing 15 kills here. He does have one operator skill available as well, 109 to 87. SPCF is already securing the points that they are going to be needing for them to get this lead. But it's still not a convincing lead if you ask me, because JRU, they know what to do, and they are not going down without a fight.
Yes, and this is not looking good for JRU this time. As we can see, SPCF are slowly taking their momentum against JRU this time, as they are able to early take control on that third hardpoint. However, our SPCF slowly entries and counters JRU on that hardpoint right there, denying entry this time around. Lev takes 2 before it gets traded down by Pau. However, points still go for JRU, getting contested. Close points for both of these teams. But for the advantage of the rotations, we can see that it will be in favor of SPCF this time. Chi-Chi able to take out one of our JRU members right there, getting full control of the hard point this time. Really good counter attacks from both of these teams on this hard point. Moving forward, we can see all of our SPCF are well positioned for the next hard point, as well as they slowly 4 kills from our SPCF on that hard point was a really good help for the team to at least take the win and control this next hard point. 132 to 115. Looking good for SPCF on this part of the game.
Looking good indeed, and that Gravity Vortex gun coming in from Yato, that was a very good investment here. And that's going to be followed up by Pau. He is going to have that Predator missile ready and available for him to use, as well as 3 more operator skills readily available for the usage of SPCF here. JRU struggling a little bit. They should be able to go in for this retake. Unfortunately, Pau is just going to be stronger in terms of firepower, securing a double kill on the hill. Sen is going to be taking Jappy out of the equation. Lev is going to be taking one out with the Annihilator, 161 to 115. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Yato is already setting up the next hill for the team here. 15 seconds remaining. Contest goes through from Chi-Chi. I don't like the LMG play here. I mean, it's not too good, especially against a Switchblade on the hill. I feel like Chi-Chi could have gone for the kill on Yato, but 172 to 119, it's already a convincing lead for SPCF. JRU still struggling here. Lev tries to find an opening, gets multiple opponents tagged up, gets kills as well. Sen is going to go in for the hipfire gameplay, but Jappy is going to be treating him. And also, the gravity spice is going to be going through for Sword here. Pau finds another kill onto Chronux, and the Hunter Killer drone from Sen is going to be securing a kill as well. Lev finds a kill on Pau, and Sen continuously with the Annihilator gets a triple kill. Can he make it a quadruple kill? He misses one. Smoke goes through, denying that information. Can he find one here onto Wood? Unfortunately, he's not going to be finding anything. SPCF, just a few more seconds left, and we're going to be welcoming them to our 200 score mark.
Yes, and it's looking dangerously bad for JRU this time, as SPCF are already on their 200 mark, nearing their win onto game number 4. But JRU still tries to contest and hold for dear life for game number 5. However, they have to step up their gunfights, and we can see their spawns are not even on their favor as we move back to hardpoint number 1. SPCF has been popping off onto this hardpoint, denying entry from JRU, making it a very hard time for them to defend themselves. We have Sen getting taken down by Sinu-sino right there, but I don't know if that really helped them for the team, as they have to at least catch up against SPCF's two-game leads this time around. But we are on to their last at least 39 points. It's like a 20-second hold for SPCF for them to win this round. JRU are not looking good for a win on this game.
211 to 146 with 26 seconds remaining on the clock. Scrap points are going to be going to JRU for this one. If I were SPCF, if you really want to be able to finish this round off, you don't give the scrap points. And while we are saying that a 2v1 situation was happening on the previous hill, and SPCF does manage to get the scrap points for their team, 223 to 151. Unfortunately, one member from JRU does get taken out. Operator skills are already available and is already taken advantage of for the side of both teams. 224. Mosey here is going to be deploying that gravity vortex gun, just making it impenetrable for the side of JRU. Chi-Chi does go down as well. Mosey with the Predator missile finds left. Yato with a kill on Chi-Chi. Anchor to Anchor goes down. Nyx finds a kill on Pau. And there you have it. Yato following up with another kill. Chronox is finding here to secure or even contest the hill. But Sen is just powerful, winning that 2v1 situation on the hill. Can he secure a triple kill? Unfortunately, Chi-Chi is going to be there. And backup is going to be there for the side of JRU. 155 to 248. Just 2 more seconds remaining on the clock for SPCF. But JRU on the hill here, not looking too good. They do have a 2-man OBJ, but they need more resources on the hill because 2 more seconds remaining for the side of SPCF, and they can secure this win. But Mosey is going to have that Goliath available, and they can secure this. But the gravity spikes from JRU is going to go through. But unfortunately, while we that happened onto trailer, just the retake from SPCF happened and they secure that win for game number 4. SPCF wins match series number 2.
Wow, that was a really intense deployment of their scoring. We were really smart about it. I guess that was their greatest advantage against JRU. They knew when and how to deploy it against the team and make it an advantage for them to make entries, to control the team's spawns as well. It was a really good match. However, it was pretty clear that SPCF was able to at least strategize much better against JRU that time around.
Right. And I do believe that moving on to, the following hill or onto P3, which was trailer, I feel like, the pressure was on for the side of JRU. I feel like they already let go of American or Command a little bit too early because they really wanted to secure that next hill. Unfortunately, it was only just 2 more seconds remaining on the clock for the side of SPCF until they secure that win. And so while we were seeing a 2v1 on trailer, there was already a retake coming in from the side of SPCF, and they were able to secure that last remaining, or that the 2 seconds remaining, and they were able to get the scrap time and win that one. We did see a game number 4, which was really great for all of us. You know what? It was still a GG's well played for the side of JRU. I'm just really excited as to how this team is going to further develop their skills and what else they have in store for us. Hopefully we see you guys again. But for SPCF, we're going to be seeing you onto the following rounds of the competition, and I'm really excited as to how you guys are going to still, maintain your momentum and maintain your team chemistry as well.
Exactly. We are slowly moving forward to the ends of this tournament, but both of these teams are not even nearing their ends to a close. Their performances as they continue to pop off in each match series they've shown us. But we're moving forward to another game, I guess later on or a few moments from now, which I can't even wait to see how they will perform against the rest of the teams and the rest of the night, because we all know we're getting surprised by their performances in each games. Our expectations are getting shut off by both of these, by the teams that has performed tonight. However, GG's, yes, GG's well played from the teams from SPCF and JRU. It was a really, really good fight up until the end. Really nice to see a game number 4, but we're hoping for more exciting games as we are going to move forward to the rest of the universities that we're going to look forward after maybe a short break.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to ACAD Arena's Alliance Games Split 2 2022, presented by Globe and made possible by Valiant Esports. I am Miss Air, together with Chagu. We're gonna be in your screens just a little bit. We're just gonna be your shotcasters for tonight's game title, Call of Duty Mobile, and we're gonna be moving on to our match series number 3, wherein we're going to be seeing Leviticus versus LSB Shark Sigma.
Yes, I'm very excited for this specific match, Miss Eric, because just a fun fact, I think LV is from Father Saturnino Orius University, right?
Yes.
And that's actually from Butuan City, and that is near my hometown, which I'm really excited to see them on ACAD Arena this time around. I'm really, really looking forward for their plays or what they can bring to the table for everyone watching tonight. So I hope from that meetup or something, or from that fun fact, we can see these teams popping off and showing us how these universities will be able to bring not just knowledge from school, but also knowledge of the game and fun execution of their strategies while prepared for us tonight.
I do agree with you, and it's really great because here at Alliance Games Split 2, we are seeing a lot more teams participate. We're seeing a lot more newer names, newer universities. People are now starting to get into esports. And with that said, do you also want to bring esports to your school? Well, the ACAD Arena Alliance program is here for you. Alliance member clubs get access to the Alliance Games, mentorship, and event support. Learn how to join Alliance today at acadarena.com/alliance and get updates by liking and following Acad Arena on fb.com/acadarena.gg. Now we're going to be starting things off with Hardpoint right on Raid once again. This is going to be Leviticus versus LSB Shark Sigma.
Yes, and we can see that these teams are actually warming up themselves as we are waiting for the game to start. I guess they're already ready to showcase their talent on the game and preparing to at least take the other team down from LSB and FSU. We have 10 seconds until the game start. A very exciting match for tonight. This is match series number 3, FSUU versus LSB. Now we can see that LSB is rushing actually on to our first hard point, but from FSUU just takes out one of our members from LSB. I guess it was a slow push from LSB on that part as FSUU were able to go directly onto the hard point taken by our LSB. We have 15-1. However, LSB was quick to counterattack that area right here. Dead right here with the scope. I'm not sure if that would be enough to take out LSB right there with the switchblade and Holger from this team. It's a really close first point for both of the teams this time around. We still have 18 seconds on the clock. Lead is on to LSB. Not much of an action for both of these teams here. However, we can see the teams from FSU moving forward to our next hard point. I guess they have given up onto that really early. Even just give it on to our LSB as they really had that chance to take at least a counter for the team. However, no one has taken control until LSB well positioned themselves, making entry for the team. Another contest for our FSUU. However, LSB continues to threaten our FSUU LBs here on to our second hard point. Now points are going on to FSUU this time as Price counterattacks them right away.
I do agree with you on that. Of course, it was a convincing start for the side of LSB, but on the side of Leviticus, they were just doing an amazing job. They already, learning from the mistakes that they have done earlier on during the first hill, and that's going to be carried on over to P2. That's allowing them to soak up all of those points. It's not going to be a convincing lead just yet, but it's already a good start for them. 9 seconds remaining on the clock. Still no early rotation coming in from the side of Leviticus. LSB, on the other hand, they're already setting up for the next hill, and I just know for a fact that their defense is going to be really strong on this one, but Ransu is going to be opening things up. That smoke is not going to be enough to cover or deny information. Here, Misaki finds something as well, but gets traded out immediately. Rusky is going to be there for the backstab. Hell DGR here is going to be taken out as well by Rusky, securing a double kill. And there you have it, a 53-31, and currently the point is in the possession of LSB.
Yes, we can see that the points has been taken out by LSB this time around. Leviticus tries to enter this hard point. However, we can see that 2 of their members are actually just staying put onto their base. I'm not so sure what's happening over here, but it looks like our FSUU Leviticus are having a hard time to make an entry onto this third hard point right here, giving a very huge advantage for LSB to take most of, or if not all of the points on that third hard point.
Most of the points really did go to them. I really like how they were able to defend this one by just, making sure that they have all the corners covered. And there you have it. The Predator missile is going to go through. I'm not too sure about the placement though. I feel like they could have used that onto clearing this hill, but there you have it. Oshu is going to be finding something here. Follow that up with a kill on on Misaki as well, securing a double kill with that Annihilator, 53 to 84. Still not a convincing lead. Ransu tries to find an opening here. Unfortunately, this is going to be the gravity vortex gun for him. Price is going to be taking Ransu out of the equation as well, but Misaki is there, and he does take out Oshu out of the equation. I do feel like this is going to be a re-room. Not so sure as to what happened, but there you go, 106 to 53. And I guess the game is still continuing.
Yes, we're seeing problems from the side of Leviticus here, which is actually a huge disadvantage for them if this is accounted as an official match for this first game. LSB will definitely take all of the points on this hard point as 3 of our Leviticus has left this match right here. I guess it won't be possible for a rematch since we've noticed that an early or the match has been started before any disconnections. However, we can still see that Leviticus has been trying their best. That even though 2 of them has been left inside this game right here, they're still trying and fighting for their dear life to make an entry despite LSB just dominating this hard point right here. They don't even need to shed a sweat on this part of the game. But Misaki still takes kills after kills,
Oh yeah.
trying her best to at least take over any entry points that she could for this hard point.
And it's also great because LSB is not letting go of that hill despite of the disconnection that happened onto Leviticus. This is going to be play on. We are going to be continuing on with this game again for our fans out there, for our viewers out there. We're still going to be continuing the game despite 3 disconnections from the side of Leviticus. Of course, the score streaks are going to be coming in for the side of LSB here. That's going to make it a lot more difficult for the side of Leviticus to find any type of opening here. And what I really like about LSB is that they're still respecting what Leviticus can do, because they're still hopping on that hill, they're still securing that hill, they're not too overconfident with what they're doing. So I really like that from them, and that's already a huge show of respect for both teams.
Yes, exactly. One thing's important as well in playing Call of Duty is we always try our best to show our respect from our peers and for our tournament games. It's really nice to see that LSB are able to pull off this. We have here Ransom just playing basketball with his trophy, but still, you see this LSB still taking this game or this match seriously despite they knowing the advantage that they have against FSU Leviticus. I guess this time around they just know they've won this game. However, that huge fun game right here for match number 1 was really for LSB.
Now, this is really going to be unfortunate for the side of Leviticus because, well, they basically lost without a fight. It's a 2v5 situation. I think there's really nothing that they can do about that one. But again, for our viewers out there, just for clarification, despite the disconnection that Leviticus went through, it's still a play on mode and it is still counted. So that means our game number 1 on raid is going to be for LSB. So congratulations, you guys. We are going to be seeing more of you guys later on as we move forward to search and destroy. I really do hope that we see Leviticus step up their game in search and destroy, and I really do hope that we see a game number 4 as well as a game number 5, because it was a little bit, it was a little bit frustrating for, of course, not just us, but for the viewers as well. I really do hope that we see more of them, because I feel like if ever the 3 disconnections didn't go through, and if we still continued with the 5v5 game, I really do believe that Leviticus would have given us a close fight.
Exactly. Well, maybe it's like Leviticus is hanging by a thread for game number 2, but I guess it was really impossible for them to stand a chance and win hard point from game number 1 with a 2v5 situation. However, as we move to game number 2, Miss Air, as much as we hope for a miracle, maybe Leviticus can still stand a chance knowing that there won't be any respawns anymore. if the two players from Leviticus are as much as good as five players, they can still stand a win against LSB if they would know how to capitalize or take things onto their control. Maybe they can stand a win even onto our LSB, or maybe LSB would take this advantage too much for granted. We might see sloppy plays for them, knowing that it's a 5v2. That would also be a good advantage for FSU to stand a chance and win rounds against LSB. However, a 2v5 all throughout the game, I think that's a really miracle to ask for them to stand a win against LSB.
I do agree with you on that one, but on the side of LSB, I really do believe that you should not be over too confident, because by the looks of it and by how Leviticus was playing on the first few hills, it was pretty much obvious that they were able to go on for a retake, that it doesn't matter if LSB was able to get onto the first hill or get majority of the points on the first hill, because they were able to actually close off that discrepancy and score come P2, and they were even able to get the lead. It's just unfortunate for us to see that moving towards P4, disconnection happened. But yeah, I feel like moving forward to search and destroy, we can expect Leviticus to, be at par with the firepower that LSB was showing us earlier on. I do believe that when it comes to these types of situations, of course, it's a little bit frustrating for the team as well that disconnected, and so I would like to believe that there's a flame that's about to spark in these players and give us a game number 5. But for the side of Leviticus, I really do believe that it's already a do or die situation, because you're already you're already down by one game, and you guys lost without a fight. So it's you have to make it big, or just go home. So by game number 2, I really do hope that we see Leviticus step up by a lot. If we can see a very convincing play, that's really going to be beneficial for Leviticus here. For LSB, again, just don't be too overconfident. But I really like how they played on during the first few rounds. But again, I am expecting a close game in the following rounds.
Yes, exactly. But though we still have hopes for Leviticus to stand a chance against LSB, we would like to talk about the map as well, Miss Air. We're going back to Raid. I guess from all the games we've seen tonight, it has all been on Raid for Search and Destroy. And we know that we can't be too passive on this map, or else all of the teams, or as much as possible, the rest of the teams would actually be able to reposition themselves better than you are, the offense or the defense. They can't stand too passive or too aggressive on this specific map. Especially, this is made for a very good fight for Search and Destroy. We can see the snipers or the variations of guns on this game here.
Variations indeed. And when it comes to raid as well, of course, like what we were mentioning earlier, you cannot become too passive. But you know what, we're just a little bit too excited. We're already talking about the maps. We're going to be talking more on that later on. We're just making sure that all of our players are ready to go for the game, so make sure you guys stay tuned. Again, I am Miss Air together with Shangu. We're going to be bringing you the live action in just a little bit, so stay tuned.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Are you ready to get good? Enter Globe Gamer Grounds, your gateway to good gaming. Enjoy hundreds of open tournaments and earn points and rewards every time you play. Register for free at globegamergrounds.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
What gamers, student gamers, content creators, streamers, and fellow esports enthusiasts? Welcome to Acadena's Alliance Games Split 2 2022, presented by Globe and of course made possible by Valiant Esports. I am Miss Air together with Shangu, and we are going to be your shoutcasters for tonight's matches in Call of Duty Mobile. Now we are going to be seeing our match series number 3, game number 2. Once again, this is going to be Leviticus versus LSB Sharks Sigma. We did see a convincing win from the side of LSB earlier, but unfortunately, because of the disconnection, of course, Leviticus was not able to show what they're truly made of. So I'm just really excited as we move on forward to Search and Destroy.
Yes, that's right, Miss Air. I can't wait for at least a good chance to stand against LSB this time. For Leviticus to be able to showcase what they're really made for tonight, or what they have prepared for tonight, with despite that unfortunate mishap that happened from game number 1. It was really unfortunate for them to easily give that win for LSB. However, they would still have a chance to bring home the win if they would still be able to reach game number 5 against LSB. Well, we're looking forward to go back onto raid this time around, but we hope that a better connection this time for both of the teams.
Better connection indeed. And while we're at it, you know what? The best way to have a very much good connection is if you have the best time with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99 and get a total of 16 gigabyte data. That's 8 gigabyte for all your favorite gaming apps and 8 gigabyte for all sites and only on-net texts for 7 days. So what else are you waiting for? Make sure to download the new Globe One app now to register. And of course, hindi naman mawawala yung ating mga TikTokers out there. Like I said earlier, we do have student gamers that are also content creators slash streamers. So make sure to follow us on TikTok for awesome student gamer content. Visit esports.acadarena.com for news, players, stories, and more about the Alliance games. Use the hashtags #AllG and #NotJustPlay and tag @Acadarena for your posts on social media.
Yes, very exciting promos only from Globe Miss Air. So for all the viewers, don't get left behind and register yourself through the Globe One app already. And use it as we continue to watch and support the teams for tonight's games. LSB and FSU on already to game number 2 with Search and Destroy in Raid.
Now, we were talking about this earlier before we went on the break on what happens when it comes to search and destroy raid. Now, we did see on earlier games that it's not really possible as attackers. It's not really possible to always be playing passive simply because you want to be able to commit to a specific site. I feel like the most effective way for you to become attackers here is, being able to commit to a site and, of course, having that mid-map control. Usually when it comes to the map control, you can expect the snipers peeking through the middle of the map. Whoever is going to be opening the round up and whatever player is going to be taken down, if it's going to be from the defenders or the attackers as well. But just in, we are actually going to have a game 1 remake for Hardpoint. I do believe it's going to be the same map. So Tagu, we are going to be seeing Leviticus battle it out against LSB here at Hardpoint Raid.
Yes, the odds might be in the favor of Leviticus for giving them another chance to show off against LSB this time. Though it was a really good performance from LSB, it's now our time to watch and wait what Leviticus would be able to show us against LSB. Is it going to be a different result, or is LSB just gonna wipe them off and flush them down to the losing team for game number 1?
I do believe that it's going to be a completely different story here because, again, what we saw earlier before the disconnection happened is that Leviticus, it didn't matter whoever is on the first hill. It didn't matter on who's going to be getting the first hill because what Leviticus did was prepare for the second hill and actually soak up every single second the hill had to offer them, and because of that they were able to get the lead. And then moving on to P3, they were a little bit of the hiccups already happened in terms of their connection. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, a game 1 remake, Leviticus versus SB Shark Sigma, and we are going to be starting things off with the Hardpoint in the possession of LSB.
Yes, confidence gameplay by LSB right here as they take over this first hard point. FSU, on the other hand, tries to contest that point right there, but gets attacked just right then by LSB. Good positioning from FSU. LSB, however, no one has taken that site just right now. Our LSB trying to make their way into this hard point. Still 25 seconds on the clock with an 11 to 13 point difference. I guess LB has been able to take control on this hard point over right here.
In terms of control, you just best believe that this is going to be a close game. This is what we were talking about earlier. Before the disconnection, I just know for a fact that it was going to be a close game. And here you have Leviticus just being able to gather enough scores here, enough points here to get the lead away from LSB. 27-14, it's still not a convincing lead, if you ask me, but still a lead is a lead, and there you have it. LSB is going to find and secure this next hill, or even try to contest this. Punching gloves go through, but the trade is going to be coming in. 31-15 as we go on that 1-to-2 ratio. We are seeing a sniper coming in from one of the teams here. We are seeing player number 1 from Leviticus on the sniper. I'm not too sure if that's going to be a good choice here, but 32 seconds remaining on the clock, and LSB goes in for that retake with a 3-man OBJ.
Yes, and we can see right here that LSB has prepared themselves as long as 20 seconds on the clock here on our second hard point, all of our LSB has already given up and moved forward for the third hard point as our Leviticus moves forward and tries to counter this type of entry from LSB. It looks like the advantage from that second hard point will give Leviticus a huge advantage and step up of points against our LSB.
51 to 23, still convincing for the side of Leviticus here. But the contest goes through. LSB is in the possession of the next hill here. They have to make sure that no one goes through by Jim, because best believe that the spawns are going to be in favor for Leviticus on this one. They are going to be spawning by Gallery as well as Jim here. But this is going to be cut off by player number 5 here. Seamus here is going to find those players out, and he is going to be spotting one, but unfortunately the backstab goes through. Hell DGR finds him and secures a double kill as well. Fries does go down. Oshu here is going to be securing a double kill as well, but Misaki is going to be trading him out. 51 to 49. Now the discrepancy is, it's becoming a little bit smaller now. 52 to 49 with 15 seconds remaining on the clock. We are going to see an early rotation coming in from the side of Leviticus as well. Ransu tries to go in for this kill. He does not get the scrap points for the team though, but Pride and another player knows exactly what they're doing because they are securing the parameters of the next hill, and LSB just spawning away from that hill. Not unless they get rid of the defenses here on the parameter of this hill, they're not going to be able to penetrate through.
Yes, so we can see the aggression from Leviticus over here trying to take control, full control on this hard point. The basketball court is very open hard point here on this game. It's been contested by LSB, however, the comeback by Leviticus is really well executed this time around. We have seen the denial of each entry of Leviticus, throwing each smoke grenades. Actually, that was a very unfortunate event for Leviticus, giving the advantage for LSB making an entry for them from that smoke. However, sides has been contested and points has been taken by LSB this time, but fast action from Leviticus as they move forward again to the next hard points. I guess from both of these teams, they just give scrap points for each other once they see the lead has been taken control by the rest of the team.
And you know what? Like what we were talking about earlier, if it wasn't for the disconnection, I really do believe that it was going to be a close game, and that is exactly what LV is showing us. Ransu is going to be securing a triple kill right off the bat, but Seamus is going to be getting a double kill as well with that gravity vortex gun. Misaki goes in for the spray down, unfortunately does get taken out. The trade goes through. 96 to 73 with 41 seconds remaining on the clock. LSB in the possession of the hard point, and spawns are going to be going to the side of Leviticus here, but the positioning from LSB is just impenetrable. Again, I'm not really liking the choice of guns here for the side of Leviticus. Again, they're not supposed to be too overconfident here, but again, if it works, it works. 17 seconds remaining on the clock. They are still on the lead. Not too convincing for me, but again, LSB can still make a comeback for this one, especially considering the fact that they are already preparing for the next hill. Oshu is going to be here by this tree, just securing that corner out. Player number 5 is going to be spotting one down. Hell DGR does go out of the equation, and they're going to be, and LV is going to be spawning right onto poolside, but Seamus is going to be taken out of the equation. Annihilator goes through for Hell DGR. What can you find? Are you going to be able to capitalize on this? Information has been relayed, but can he find this one? He misses that one shot, but there you have it. He's going to be landing that with 46 seconds remaining on the clock. He is going to be finding one. Annihilator kills go through Hell DGR. Can he make it a triple kill? Switchblade goes through. Hipfire gameplay goes through, but unfortunately he's going to be stopped and denied by Fries there. 123 to 98. LSB on the hill.
Yes, Miss Aaron, we can see that despite the choice of gun, I think we have here Dead with a sniper on a hard point here on Rage. As it's surprising, he's also able to somehow pull that off up until this point of the game. It's 134 to 103. He has his DLQ at hand. However, with that, unfortunate disadvantage to scope against a switchblade from LSB. I'm not even sure what his strategy with that sniper. But with that 3 kill from Rusty over there, we are moving forward to the next hard point once again with 134 to 112 point difference. Still on the lead for Leviticus, however, their strategies need to make their way and at least make a great advantage for the team that takes out one and defends the team, contests the point right here, 134 to 119, but with that bomb, it made an entry for Leviticus to take this point here against LSB.
31 seconds remaining on the clock. Contest does go through. Math advantage goes to the side of LSB for this hill. Hell is going to be finding something here. He does secure a double kill. Rusky and Fries does go down. 19 seconds remaining on the clock. Early rotation is going to be going for the side of LSB. But again, we're going to be seeing the same thing over and over again because LSB was able to actually get on with the early rotation earlier, but they were just having a difficult time, securing and defending it with all they've got. But considering here the operator skills available, we do have player number 2 having that annihilator out. In my opinion, it's a little bit too early, and there you go. Oshu is going to be taking 2 out of the equation, but that's not really going to be a good investment for him. 53 seconds remaining on the clock. LSB is on the hill. Hell DG are trying to find an opening here for the team. Unfortunately, he does get taken out dead with 1 kill using the DLQ. Can he make it a double kill? He is playing OBJ for the team. You don't really normally see this, but it's really working out for the team. And there you go, dead with another kill. Make that a double kill on the hill, playing objective for the side of Leviticus. 28 seconds remaining on the clock, and we are about to see yet another kill from Dead. Make that a quadruple kill on the hill. 20 seconds remaining on the clock, playing OBJ for the team, and just a little bit more, just one more kill, and he's going to be able to secure that airstrike for his team.
That was very unusual to see on a hard point. A sniper on a hard point doesn't even make sense to me. But somehow Dad is able to pull that off seamlessly for the team. As an OBJ sniper, it's like the first time I've ever seen that kind of gameplay. But I guess, like you said, if it works, it works. It already gave a huge advantage for LV to take the lead against LSB, but somehow the hard point is on for our LSB this time. Let's see how well they can take a hold on this open hard point up until this match. It's 199 to 150 point difference for both of these teams. I guess it's LV are having a different time to enter this hard point. They can contest at this point. It's a really good sign for Leviticus to take control. However, Fries takes that double kill against FSUU, making it a good hold for this hard point right here. I guess they would really move forward to the next, but let's see how FSUU will be able to pull this off.
Now, this is going to be tricky because of the fact that Leviticus already has an airstrike available on their side. They also have 2 operator skills available for them to be able to deploy, as well as LSB. But it's a matter of the timing that, Dead is going to be taking advantage of. At the moment, of course, Fries is going to be deploying the gravity vortex guns a little bit too early, on my opinion. He could have waited for the peaks there. Oh, unfortunately, Misaki is going to be securing a double kill right on the hill. That's unfortunate. He did win that 1v2 situation on the hill, 199 to 195. LSB is already getting the lead away from the side of LV. LV, on the other hand, a little bit stagnant here, no movement whatsoever. And I feel like they are getting a little bit too comfortable with their positioning here. I'm not really liking it. Of course, you're not supposed to be too overconfident, but there you have it. LSB might just be able to come back from this 220. Let's see if they're going to be able to secure a 230 mark on the reset.
That was a really, really bad decision from Leviticus to give away that hard point. It was very crucial for their part, despite knowing that they had the advantage. There wasn't any progress from that hard point for Leviticus against LSB. I guess LSB was the one able to capitalize on that hard point. Really, really good to focus and take each point for them up until the end. And now LV is taking out this hard point right here on to the last few seconds at 245 to 199. It looks like Leviticus has choked on 199, giving the same win to LSB just like that. Wow.
I mean, I am lost for words. I do believe that LV had that in the bag until they lost full control. They didn't lose map control. They lost full control. So I'm considering here gunfights wise, investments wise, as well as decision making wise, they lost it at the latter parts of the game. And that was super beneficial for the side of LSB. It was a close game. I was really hoping that, Leviticus is going to be able to close that off right on the last hill, but that didn't happen. And I am just so confused as to why the investments did not go through for their side right on the last hill when they could have used that and capitalized on it just to be able to clear and secure the lead that they had. Unfortunately, I do feel like it was a little bit on the because or it was because of the fact that they were becoming a little bit too overconfident. Of course, the successful hills were really, really, really nice. But unfortunately, when it came to P3 onto court as well as onto middle garden, it was just all over the place. They were spawning on the outside of the hard point, and the defense that LSB was able to just, was able to make for themselves. It was really phenomenal. It was flawless from them. LSB was able to come back simply because of the mistakes that LV, made earlier on in the game.
Exactly. From what I noticed, I guess it was from the last two hard points they weren't able to make an entry against LSB Shark Sigma. I guess, like you said, it was really beneficial for them from that missed opportunity from Leviticus to use their investments right or at the perfect timing. Not just because they have the investments, they could use it just as big, just as is. They still have to strategize on what they have as score streaks. They have to use them wisely in order to take the win all throughout the end. But I guess LSB had the favor for game number one. And now we're going to move forward to search and destroy this time around. No response, but a classic map for raid. I'm excited to see the defenses and offenses of both of these teams for us tonight.
I agree with you on that. Of course, again, it's a classic map. We were talking about it that it's not going to be the same as a respawn game mode. But one of the players to look out here for is going to be dead. I say that, yes, they lost game number one, but the fact that he was able to secure multiple kills on the hill with a sniper just says a lot with how he can possibly play on search and destroy. And when it comes to a raid map, you just know that those entry frags or those opening kills of the round, it's going to be crucial for the team here. And one of the things, or one of the players that are going to be securing those early kills in the round is going to be your scopes. So that is probably going to be one of the menaces that's going to, hinder LSB from probably winning Search and Destroy. So I'm really excited to see that moving forward. But in terms of, being able to capitalize on the mistakes of the opponents, LSB has that in the bag. And we saw that in Hardpoint Raid. They were able to capitalize on those mistakes. That opportunity was perfect. They did not lose any of those opportunities, unlike LV did. So we are going to be starting things off here. Game number 2, LSB versus Leviticus here on Raid Search and Destroy.
Yes, and we have Dead once again with that sniper, Miss Air, which I'm also really excited to see how comfortable he actually is to playing sniper on this specific map. He actually takes a headshot against Oshu right here. It's left with a 2v5 situation. Ransu takes out Timus as well, making it a 1v5. It's actually a very fast round, and it looks like Fries has been exposed. A clean entry and bomb plant for LV this time around. However, We have here Price taking out Dead with his Switchblade. It's gonna be a hard clutch, but it might be possible under 25 seconds. That's gonna be historical, but Pride with his Pride takes out Price just like that, giving a win for the team.
Win for the team indeed, and I love that sweep coming in from Leviticus. LSB, I do feel like they were caught off guard, and now it's going to be a 3-2 allocation. Two individuals onto A site, and they do have two members here around the perimeters, three members around the perimeters of B, but we are going to be seeing player number 4, which is Rusky, take out Pride of the equation. A little bit too aggressive for him, but that's already going to work out. Ransu is going to be eliminating Fries out of the round. Reflex is going to find something here. He does go in for the wall bang. Unfortunately, does not connect to anything. Oshu finds Ransu. Ransu is out. Misaki is going to be taking Rusky out of the equation as well, putting us into a 3v3 situation. Of course, Dead is still alive as well as Reflex. Now it's a matter of who's going to be spotting one. Timus gets taken out by Dead here. Now it's going to be a 2v3. Now, if they do decide to push onto Kitchen, they might just be greeted here. Oshu is going to find Hell DGR. Hell DGR does get taken out of the equation. Misaki can go in for this backstab, surely but slowly. Oshu here is going to be pre-aiming by window. Misaki and Dead, they are still alive, and I like this from them because they are sticking together. This is going to be a B execution for them. 37 seconds remaining on the clock. Still no movement from the side of LSB. I don't think they know the idea here from the side of LV. There you go. The bomb is going to be successfully planted. LSB is going to be playing for retake.
Yes, and looking at how they play this round off, we have here Osho cuts through mid. I guess he wants to take one sniper here, Dead right there. But with a quick scope, Dead with the comfort of his sniper takes two and takes a win for the team. This dude, I guess Dead isn't for his name, but for the team, the teams he faces. You're really dead once Dead sees you alive. Very ironic name for him. Very fun. He knows what he's doing, and it's very intense for the side of Leviticus on this map right here.
Again, Dead is just being such a menace for the team here. LSB, they have to be able to eliminate Dead if they want to stand a chance here. But Dead already has information. Unfortunately, misses that one shot. But it doesn't matter because information has already been relayed. Now it's a matter of who is going to be spotting Dead first. Rusky here is going to be finding one, but he does get tagged up. And there you go. Hell DGR denies that kill from Rusky. Oshu is going to find something here as long as he remains patient. A 4v5 situation. Dead enters onto B side. Hell DGR finds another kill. Fries goes down 0, and it's going to be a 3v5. Math advantage does go to the side of Leviticus for this one. Reflex tries to find the player. He does find that information. Can he spot this? Just a cheeky position to be in. He does scope in, but unfortunately he misses that one. Oshu on the kill feed finds Ransu. Hit mark goes through. You hate to see it. Reflex is going to go in for that reload, but he already has that information. All he has to do is wait for his teammates.
Yes, it's still a 4v3 situation. Possible for LSB to take a successful defense. However, it's getting fast right here. Hell watches, takes out Reflex from the back with that sniper. It will be an unfortunate loss for LSB, giving a 3-0 in favor of Leviticus at this time.
In favor of Leviticus indeed. And you know what? I love this from them because their aggressiveness on the early rounds of Hardpoint is already showing on to Search and Destroy. But you know what? Again, we don't want to see a choke point for them. So I really do hope that they keep this momentum. But there you have it. Immediately, we're going to be pushed into a 3v4 situation. Pride tries to find something. Ransu as well. Bomb has been dropped near port. Ransu, if you don't check your corners, you might just get eliminated. But there you go. The quick reposition, the quick reflex. But unfortunately, Seamus is going to be stronger in that 1v1 situation, taking him out. But Pride is going to be there for the takedown. Oshu finds him. The trades are going to be coming in successfully. A 2v2 situation. Oshu does get tagged up. And there you go. Hell DGR finds him, spots him. And now it's all up to Reflex. He can find one. He scopes in. Unfortunately, does not connect. Can he wait for that peak? Unfortunately, the player there is going to be taking advantage of the reposition. But there you have it. Dead is going to be there for that backstab, pushing us into a standing of 0-4.
Wow, looking at it, that was actually a very lousy decision making from LSB. I guess with the information that the bomb has been left in the middle of the map, I guess it could have been better. They could have stand a better chance to win that round if they were just able to guard that a much better position against LV. But Dead, on the other hand, we're seeing him once again with the comforts of his sniper. He's trying to spot, takes out the trophy system, secures every investments will be taken away. But Ransu takes out Reflex, but gets traded quickly by Simus with a KRM. Pride spots one, but through the side of the smoke, it would be a hard time. But as Dead takes out 2 frag kills once again for the team, it's just Dead against all of LSB this point of the game. Wow.
COD timing. I mean, when you switch, I do know the advantage of switching to your melee weapon. It does make you quicker, but when it comes to a 1v4 situation and you know that the math advantage does go to your opponent, as much as possible, you don't want to be doing that because that's exactly what Fries had to go through, and he did get eliminated.
Exactly.
There you go. Smokes are going to be denying information right onto the middle of the map. Misaki tries to find something. Dead is going to be opening things up. Rusky does go down. Reflex with a kill on Pride. Seamus with a kill on Ransu. Oshu with a kill on Hell as well. Reflex punishing Dead. Finally out of the equation. And now it's all up to Misaki. Can he kill Reflex? And there you go. Reflex does get eliminated, but he does get a reposition. And there you go. Seamus gets taken down. And that's going to be a double kill. Can he make it a triple kill? Right off the third. Oh, but Oshu is going to be having that advantage. And now it's going to be a 1-5 standing. Still, LV Leviticus in the lead.
Exactly. That was actually a good decision from Leviticus. However, he just got the hold of that disadvantage right there, choking on that third kill. However, Dead once again wall bangs one of our LSB. He's just unstoppable with his DLK right here. They now have the information of LSB pushing or stacking onto A side this time around. I guess 3 and 4 would decide to rotate again against our LSB, but Seamus takes Hell just like that, making it a 4v4 situation. But Dead is still alive in the game.
Still alive in the game indeed. 4v4 situation. Grounds are all equalized, and it's a matter of who's going to be spotting who first. It's going to be an A execution for the side of LSB here. Dead finds one. Can he find another? The prediction is going to be there, but can he commit to that prediction? Oshu is going to be spotting him out. Can he eliminate this deadly player? Now the commitment is gonna be there. Dead on the kill. He does get taken out. Unfortunately, Rusky is gonna be there for that backstab, and it's a 2v1 situation. Seamus takes Pride out of the equation. Misaki, it's all up to you with 14 seconds remaining on the clock. The spray down does go through, but she does not check bar, and there you have it. Seamus is gonna be taking her out. Go to the next round, and now it's going to be a standing of 2-5. LSB now catching up.
Exactly. It looks like LSB is now onto the sides of standing up for the games as the attackers of this side right here. However, Dead once again of course, with his sniper, but Ransu takes the first kill on this round, making it a 4v5 disadvantage for LSB. However, it looks like Dead has spotted some of our LSB onto their pool area once again. They're trying to stack over and over onto this pool area, making them a little bit predictable. However, as long as they're able to attack properly, but Dead once again takes out Reflex, spots another, informs the team for it, rushes bar area. It's still a 4v3, 5v3 rather situation, making it a huge disadvantage. But Oshu takes out Ransu here on our bar area. It's actually chaos right here, but Oshu gets traded by Dead with a sniper as Hell gets taken down, but Pride quickly actions up with a 1v3 situation, I guess. He's waiting. Fries. It's a good clutch for Fries, but Pride once again takes him out, making it a match point for Leviticus on game number 2. Exciting.
Exciting indeed. One more, and we're going to be forced into an overall standing of 1-1. Leviticus, they are not going down without a fight, but look here, LSB all out on the commitment for this A site. Smoke goes through. Misaki gets taken out by Reflex. I love this from them. Rusky is going to be taking Pride out of the equation as well. Math advantage immediately goes to LSB for this one. Now, they aren't going to be pushing onto A side, but there you go. Rusky finds Dead, and the deadliest player of the team is already down, and it's going to be a 2v5 situation. Hell here. Can he make it a double kill? He does secure a double kill. Ransu with his respective kill on Rusky as well. And now we're going to be pushed onto a 2v2 situation. Bomb has been dropped. Fries, can he find something here? Of course, we are looking onto the parameters of A here, but player number 5 securing this corner. Fries finds Ransu, and there you have it. It's going to be a 1v2 situation, and it's all up to Hell, but the spray down is going to be occurring there, but that's not going to be hitting. The accuracy is not going to be present for this guy. Hell immediately repositions himself. Can he find something? Now the backstab might go through for the side of Fries a little bit too early, because that's already going to be information for Hell. Hell finds Reflex and gets a double kill, and there you have it. That's going to be a clutch gameplay from Hell, securing that win for the Search and Destroy game for Leviticus.
I guess it wasn't just Dead that we were looking out after all, but Hell really gave LSB hell on that last round, giving us a very exciting clutch for the game. I'm pretty much sure everyone watching has blown up their mind from that scene that we have just watched. Amazing.
Amazing indeed. And he was able to pull that off. Isolation at its finest. I love seeing it, because this is where you get to see, or you get to differentiate who are the players that are, well knowledgeable of the game, as well as the map, as well as the strategies that they're going to be playing out. So I really love it from them. When it comes to control mode, I think it's going to be a little bit different here. Of course, this is going to be a mixture of search and destroy, as well as respawn, as well as those respawns when it comes to the objectives. So best believe that it's going to be a lot more challenging for the side of Leviticus here. But by what they have shown us from their convincing plays from Search and Destroy, I do believe that they can take home the win for Control and, even things out for us.
Yes, and I do hope they will be able to pull through up until the end of each match, because I guess tendencies are they get a little too comfortable from their leads, and which LSB really knows how to counter up until the end, giving them a win from what we have seen from that game number 1. However, for Control, this is the time we're going to see who really could dominate the other team or the opposing team, especially as we move forward to Hacienda this time. I've never seen quite a fight here in Hacienda, especially because it's a new addition to the maps of Call of Duty Mobile. But I'm very excited how both of these teams, especially Dead, since I guess from this map, it will give him a very huge advantage to showcase and exhibition his sniper skills. If if we're going to see dead sniping up until game number 3. But let's all move forward for FSUU Leviticus and LSB Shark Sigma on to game number 3 with Ashenda.
Shenda is such a challenging map. I feel like when it comes to the competitive plays of Call of Duty Mobile, this is probably one of the maps to ban. But it's really interesting because we're going to be seeing that here today. Of course, again, I do agree with you. The deadliest players of Leviticus, the players to look out for here is going to be Hell as well as Dead. The aggressiveness and the smart plays coming in from Hell, I feel like that's going to be the game changer for the side of Leviticus. For LSB, I feel like they're already getting caught off guard. But again, it was just search and destroy because their convincing play from Hardpoint was really, really different. But let's see how this is going to be playing out for them. Right off the bat, Leviticus is already going to cut down the lives of LSB. But LSB is going to be responding back with 1 kill. It's not too convincing here. We do have Leviticus as the defenders, and there you have it. A double peek goes through. Misaki takes Simos out. Reflex is going to be taking pride out of the equation. 27 to 24. It's still not a big life difference here, and LSB can definitely catch up, but they have to be able to do this. They are only going to be able to do this if and only if they focus on those objectives as well.
Yes, and what I'm seeing here is, despite being the defenders of this point for Leviticus, I love how they were able to show aggression against our LSB. They haven't stand a chance to play this round objectively, but man advantage, both of the teams are able to secure it evenly for the rest of the teams. But we have Pride here taking out one reflex against them out of the map, but Ransu follows that up as well. It's a 19 to 17 with 20 seconds on the clock. I guess this will still end with a win for Leviticus.
A win for Leviticus indeed. But again, it's still not going to be a big life difference here. But of course, the objective is already running out of time. 11 seconds remaining on the clock. LSB is already in the works of trying to get the Bravo objective off of Leviticus. They can do this. They can pull this off as long as they focus on those objectives. Kills are going to be going through 11 to 12. Just like that, Leviticus is going to be evened out here by the numbers of lives. Hell does get taken out of the hill. 9 to 10. Ransom with the KRM does secure a kill on Fries as well. 3 seconds remaining on the clock. Make that 1, and there you go. Time is up. That's going to be a round win for the side of Leviticus.
That was a really good defense from Leviticus right there, making sure that they might not be able to take an advantage per player. However, they were really good at evening things out and taking a hold of their points really well. But this time around, we're going to have LSB, and I'm excited how Leviticus will be able to pull this round off.
Pull this round off indeed. I do feel like LSB is already slowly feeling the pressure here. I feel like the positionings I'm not really a big fan of. They could probably, position themselves around the parameter of the objective. Dead here with the MK2. You don't really see this, but it's a very interesting choice. It's my first time to see a marksman player on a competitive scene of Call of Duty Mobile playing it on control. If that works for him, I mean, he was able to secure 11 kills already for the team here. He has most of the kills for the team. I feel like he is on the info play as well, but they are down lives here. 19, make that 18 to 22. Reflex, though, gets taken out of the equation. Pride is going to be taking him out. Rusky and Seamus with the respective kills as well. Backstab goes through for Oshu. Rusky as well gets Ransu out of the equation. Rusky rather gets to take out Ransu, and there you have it. 14 to 20. Life advantage does go to LSB for this one. 27 seconds remaining on the clock. Leviticus, they are trying to obtain the alpha objective, and and the Sparrow gameplay goes through for Seamus. Unfortunately, that's not going to be taken advantage of. Dead with a double kill. Make that a triple kill with the Annihilator. Can he make it a quadruple kill? Again, he's playing OBJ for the team, and I love this from him. 8-14. I feel like they're going to be running out of time here, but they need to focus on that objective as they are going to be securing that A objective. 8-14, still doable for the side of Leviticus, but LSB is going to be taking out their operator skill. Oshu does get taken out. Misaki with the Sparrow gets one out, zoning those players out. Of course, the denial of the entry as well is going to be here, and now it's going to be evened out. Reflex is going to be pulling out that Sparrow, gets one down. Hell and Misaki does go down, but Reflex is going to be taken out by Pride here. Ransu takes out the Annihilator as well, and it's a 4-4. Hell decides to go on, and he does not complete that one, and there you have it, 4-3.
This is a very exciting round. Seeing Leviticus stand up from that round, I thought this round was on to LSB. However, it wasn't the end for Leviticus. They were able to not just even things up, but wipe out LSB just like that. Hold objectives and hold the lives of LSB onto their hands, making it a 2-0. FSUU LV is exceeding my expectations from the games they have shown us tonight.
Exceeding it, and like what I said earlier, if it wasn't for their disconnection, I do feel like it was going to be a close game because of how they performed, and they're just proving me right every single round that they're winning. They're already in a current standing of 2-0 here. LSB with one win, as well as LV. If LV does get this win, they're just going to be needing one more. But we do hope to see a game number 5 from them. 27-26 with 58 seconds remaining on the clock. LSB still not hopping on those objectives. LSB tries to go in for the spawn trap. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. Again, they have to be focusing on the objectives here. Reflex does not get a successful kill because he is going to be taken out by Dead with the MK2. Rusky gets Ransu out of the equation. Reflex, what can you find? Dead with another kill on Rusky. MK2 gameplay for this guy, 21-23, not a big difference in terms of life. 19-23, now 45 seconds remaining on the clock, and LSB trying to find something onto a objective.
This game right here, this round especially, I like how Leviticus are really able to pull off a very good defense against LSB. They just start off a really slow, and at the end they were able to wipe out LSB with a very great sense of strategy. I love how they're very passionate in executing their games really well. We have here a objective close to the possession of LSB. However, it's still a one life down for LV against LSB. However, it's not. We have 8 seconds left to the clock. I guess this would still be at the favor of LV if it won't be in the possession of LSB for a side.
Through. LV exactly knows what they're doing with this contest. With 2 seconds remaining on the clock, they do deny LSB from that objective capture, and all they have to do is be patient enough here. But LV is already going to be down. The spray downs are going to be there, and it's going to be 4-4. Contest goes through on the hill. 2 seconds remaining on the clock, and that's going to be stagnant for this side. Now the Sparrow gameplay goes through. Dead, securing a triple kill with the MK2. Last life for the side of LSB, and there you have it. LV secures yet another win for Control. Game number 4. Here we go.
That was just crazy to see from the side of Leviticus. Their games are just popping off up until the end. They really surprised me, especially from the game of Control. They take things really slow but really sure to win each round. It's like they don't even give up until the end of the fight, and that's what each of these players should show us up until the end of this match series. However, really, really good fight for Leviticus against LSB for that game number 3 in control, and it looks like we're moving forward to another exciting game number 4. I'd like to say this will be another rematch for Hardpoint for both of these teams, because we all know what we have seen from the hard point previously from these two teams. Very intense for tonight, especially from Leviticus and LSB Shark Sigma, which I'm so excited as we move forward to hard point once again here on standoff. This time around, a very nice small map. I can't wait to see how they will be able to showcase their skills of the gun variants for this small map right here, especially on standoff.
Now, just a quick reminder for everyone out there, for our viewers out there. We are in a current standing of 2-1. We were forced into a game number 4 by Leviticus, and it's such an amazing game from them. But considering how they were playing on Hardpoint raid, I'm not too sure if they're going to be showing that overconfidence again moving forward. I feel like, of course, with their convincing plays from the previous games, such as the Search and Destroy as well as Control, of course, they're just already dying to just finish this game off. But again, LSB can simply capitalize on the mistakes that they're doing, and that's exactly how they won the first hardpoint game. Moving forward to standoff hardpoint, this is a relatively smaller map. We are going to be expecting those close range gunfights, and I'm not so sure if that is going to be on a sniper yet again or a marksman here. But again, in terms of gameplay, in terms of play style, LSB, they know exactly how to capitalize on the mistakes that LV is doing, and they're going to be hopping on that hill, soaking up the first few points for this hardpoint game.
Exactly, and what I'm really excited to see here is once again Dead with a marksman on a hard point and a small map like standoff. He just doesn't give up with his marksman. I guess he's that much build of comfort for his marksman and snipers that he just can't stop using them. We're on to a 23 onto the favor of LSB from this first hard point. However, it's too early to judge from the plays of LV taking this hard point. A contest by Leviticus. However, points still go on to LSB this time. We have your Fries taking out a 2-kill against our Leviticus. Rusky is also popping off along with Fries with a kill after kill as Leviticus moves forward to the next hardpoint. However, it looks like LSB has already made a very good control on the next hardpoint.
Good control indeed. Reflex already had that power position down, but unfortunately he is going to be taken out of the equation. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. We also have to consider that player number 1 from the side of LSB already has 2 score streaks available for him to deploy. Now, Dead is going to be hopping on that hill. Again, I'm not too sure if this is going to be working for the team, especially when it comes to a map like this. I do feel like those decision-making skills are going to be coming in handy for them. Dead is going to be turning his back, but there you go. Fries immediately gets taken out of the equation with that quick scope from Dead. 50 to 26. Leviticus is looking to close off that discrepancy in score, but with 15 seconds remaining on the clock, we can already see LSB trying to prepare for the next hill. Pride tries to contest that one, but Oshu is going to be there for that. For him to get eliminated. 50 to 46. I can say that LV was indeed successful in terms of closing off that discrepancy, but it's still not convincing for this part.
Yes, as we move forward, LV actually Leviticus has been able to counter that early entry from LSB on this next hardpoint. However, a contest from LSB has taken over against Leviticus, but Dead with a 2-frag kill with his annihilator, followed by another attempts for a 4th one, but gets taken out immediately with a trade by LSB Shark. It's now another control and contest by both of these teams, but Misaki will try and counter the attacks of LSB right here, but 3 on to our objective point here. We have 17 seconds on this hard point. I guess it would be safe to say that they would rather reposition as early as now onto the next hard point and make sure to win the control and gunfights on this round.
Control, it's going to be who's going to be securing those entry points for this one. Misaki is going to be taking one out. Unfortunately, that Predator missile is going to be a good investment for the side of LSB. Oshu is going to be managing to get 2 kills off of that one. Reflex takes Dead out of the equation. Rusky with the Switchblade, he can find something here. Misaki tries to open things up with a wall bang. Unfortunately, that's not going to go through. He does get traded out. Ransu here with the ICR tries to find something. I feel like this is too much of an overextension and I'm not liking it too much. Leviticus is going to be in the possession of the hard point here. Misaki is going to be securing a double kill. Unfortunately, Oshu with a side kill is going to be taking him out as well. Simus with a kill on Pride and Dead is going to be taken out of the equation by Rusky. The trade is going to go through for Ransu here, 85 to 75. Leviticus still trying to close off that discrepancy and score. Contest is going to go through. Hell is not going to be active enough because Price is going to be punching him away from that hard point. 88 to 81. Still a close game for this hard point match.
That was actually a 4-punch from Price right there. I wonder how they were able to defend that from Price. But moving on to the next hard point, we're going back once again to the first hard point right here, and it looks like once again LSB will be taking control on this entry, making it an advantage lead for them against Leviticus. But Hell once again gets traded, however making it a very hard entry for Leviticus onto this point right here with 4 streaks popping off by Rusty and Reflex. They just secure this hard point right here. Good attempt by FSUU, but they need to step up their games if they want to catch up LSB at this point.
I feel like LSB rather, they already have so much operator skills available as well as score streaks. Now, if Price decides to let go of that Goliath on probably P2 or P3, that is going to be such a menace for the side of Leviticus because they're going to have a difficult time. But considering the fact that they're still not using their operator skills, of course, that's going to be able to counter the available Goliath for the other team. Sequence is going to be securing 1 kill with that Gravity Vortex gun. Unfortunately, he's not going to be securing a double kill for that one. 117 to 97. LSB is in the possession of the hardpoint kill here. Price is going to be taking one out, I believe, and there goes successful kill coming in from Price. Ransu gets taken out of the equation. Misaki finds one. Unfortunately, is not going to be enough. Hell DGR finds Price with the Annihilator, gets him out. Oshu is going to be greeting him with the Annihilator as well, securing a double kill. 128 and counting to 97. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. One more score streak available for the side of Leviticus, while on the other hand, LSB has two operator skills as well as 1 score streak available. LSB trying to prepare for this next hill. Are they going to be able to get this one? The Goliath going to be finally deployed for their extra defense on the hill?
Yes, and I guess LSB were able to really take a good hold on that hard point right there. However, FSQU Leviticus are catching up against LSB, but like you said, Miss Air, our Goliath and score streaks are ready for the side of LSB. They just need the right timing to use it against and capitalize it against our Leviticus right over here. However, each entry and contest by our Leviticus are making it crucial for them to stand a chance against an entry for Leviticus. But we tries to contest the point low on life, but gets killed or taken down by 3 of our objective players from LSB. Leviticus continues to fight for their lives to stand a chance against LSB. However, 15 seconds on the clock and we can see LSB moving right forward to the next hard point. They need to be able to try and take away this Goliath from Price over here, but it's a very, very good early stand or control by Price and the rest of LSB over here. They really know how to stand their grounds on every point for this hard point.
You just know that LSB is sure that they want to be able to secure their lead here because the Goliath is already on the hill. And I love this investment coming from them. They know that no more operator skill is going to be available. Now, I am not so sure if he was trying to punch away the Goliath, but that's not going to be working here. 31 seconds remaining on the clock. The defenses are still on for the side of LSB. In my opinion, they're not supposed to be letting go of one of their objectives here despite having the Goliath, and that's going to allow LV to actually penetrate through their defenses and go in for that retake. Again, you're not supposed to be too overconfident. Just because you have a Goliath on the hill doesn't automatically mean that you're going to be leaving your member behind. Now it's going to be a 187 to 146 and counting. Safe to say LSB was able to secure the points that they needed from that hill, but there are no more investments going through for the scores for the sides of the score streaks, but 2 operator skills available and 1 operator skill available for LV. All they have to do is to be able to capitalize on that, unlike what Dead did. Of course, he pulled out the Annihilator a little bit too close to his opponents, and that's not going to be looking too good. Pride does get 2 kills out of the equation. Seamus here is going to be taking 2 out as well, and that's going to be Oshu with the Hunter Killer drone. And now we welcome LSB to our 200 score mark with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Now Hell DGR is going to be trying to find something here with the Annihilator, misses one shot and gets eliminated right on the hill.
Wow, I love how we're seeing Dead with a shotgun this time around. I guess he realized standoff isn't for marksman on a hard point. Good decision for him to actually switch his gun, but I guess it might have been too late of a realization. However, still taking control of the points, 205 to 172. I guess Leviticus can still stand a chance on winning this map right here. However, as Dad is popping off with the 2 front kills, the score streak of FSUU is actually giving them the favor and advantage on this hard point contested by LSB, but I can still think that Leviticus has actually a very good hold on this hard point here.
Now, when it comes to advantage, I'm pretty sure that they are just, there's no team that's going to have that upper hand advantage because I do believe that everyone is just hopping on the hill trying to contest for their life. But there you have it. Leviticus is going to have that airstrike available. I'm not too sure about the positioning of the airstrike. I feel like he's not going to be able to get anyone off of that because all of the objective players are inside. So I feel like that's a little bit of a waste for the score streak. I do believe that it would have been a lot more beneficial if it was deployed onto P3. So I'm not really liking that investment coming in from Leviticus. I do understand the idea and the conceptualization of why they decided to let go of that airstrike. But again, it's not going to be beneficial for the team. And when it comes to this type of situation, when your opponent is already reaching a 230 mark, it's not going to be a good investment. Misaki here might just be able to pull out the Sparrow, clear out the hard point for the team here. Fries is going to be securing that kill. And there you have it, 245 and counting, 33 seconds remaining on the clock. Just 2 more seconds remaining, and there you have it. LSB is going to be forcing us into a game number 5.
Wow, finally, we're going to witness a game up until the 5th map of this series, which makes it really exciting because Leviticus and LSB has really popped off ever since game number 1. However, what I've realized is that Hardpoint has been the only map or game that's been won by LSB, and we're going back to Search and Destroy. It's actually very exciting, and the pressure might be on to LSB since we have seen how Leviticus has performed from that previous Search and Destroy. They almost wiped out all the rounds against LSB, but what can we say? It's not the end until the end, and it's already our game number 5. The lives of both of these teams are on their hands. It's just a matter of the perfect execution all throughout.
Perfect execution indeed. And when it comes to search and destroy, when you know that you're not going to be respawning in the same round, it's just a lot more pressure. And I do believe that, in terms of, winning, Leviticus was able to win search and destroy, and it was so convincing for them. But it's going to be a different map. It's going to be firing range. And so it's going to be different. It's going to be a different execution. It's going to be a little bit more different in terms of advantage on where they're going to be positioning themselves, what sites they're going to be committing to, what are the possible strategies that they're going to be executing in order to just secure that win for LSB. But in terms of heat, in terms of momentum, I feel like if LSB just decides to, play as a team and become consistent, I feel like they can actually, secure this win despite the fact that LV won search and destroy previously.
Yes, exactly. And talking about the map, firing range is also a very good map for snipers, and I just can't stop bringing up Dead and Hell onto this game. Though it can be tricky from the what do you call the placements or the sites of this map right here, but I'm still in the favors of how Dead and Hell can perform on this specific map here.
Really excited to see them perform as well, because again, they were the key players of their team. So when it comes to, smart plays, Hell is definitely there. He can win a 1v4 situation as proven earlier. When it comes to Dead, he is hella deadly with a scope. I do believe that when it comes to firing range, of course, the early picks coming in from the middle of the map as well as a long is gonna go through. I do hope that he does tone down his aggressiveness a little bit for the sniper. And for the side of LSB, I feel like it's important for them to be able to deny information in the middle of the map as well as a long, and just go full on aggressive on again up against Leviticus.
Yes, and that's what makes it really exciting. Because I guess even though from the second map that Leviticus has actually wiped LSB out, I'm still excited what LSB will be able to show us on game number 5. It's the final map of this match series, and I guess there's still more to see for Shark Sigma on this game, especially for hard search and destroy on firing range.
We're gonna be starting things off here, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 5: Leviticus versus LSB Shark Sigma. Make sure to show some love in the comment section below and support your favorite teams. Again, game number 5. This is going to be the first time that we're going to be seeing it tonight. No donuts for the final match series, so thank God. But there you have it. Both teams just playing it passive. I love this from them because they are respecting each other's boundaries here. But we are going to be hearing the snipers already, trying to shoot their shot, try to go in for the wall bangs. Ransu might just one, but COD timing at its finest. He does not get eliminated. But there you have it. Reflex is going to be finding Ransu out, and he is going to be pushing us into a 4v5 situation. Make that a 4v4 hell with a trigger discipline. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case here. Trade is going to go through. I don't like the positioning coming in from him. Dead here with the information. What can you find? He just needs the head here. Unfortunately, he misses a second shot. He does reposition, but what can you find? The bomb is going to be successfully planted here onto A site, and there you have it. Pride is going to be taken out. He is going to be traded out, and now it's all up to Dead in a 1v3 situation. Bomb is already planted onto A site. He's going to be waiting for that peek in, repositions, reloads, but the information is already going to be relayed for the team here. They just have to be careful.
I'm just gonna call this right off the bat that I guess this is a very huge advantage for LSB to win first round, given that Dead with the sniper will be left with 2 of LSB against Dead with a solo shot, and time is not on his hands as well. Really good try though, but LSB has been trying to stand off their grounds on this offense rather.
I do feel like with the time given, I feel like I am seeing the overconfidence from Dead, and I'm not a big fan of it because he could have played that in a different way. He could have went through showers and go in for the backstab. Unfortunately, we didn't see that from Dead. So the overconfidence is really present there. But there you have it. We're going to be pushed onto a 4v1 situation in favor of Leviticus here. Player number 4 is the last man standing for the team here. What can he find? He does find one, but unfortunately that's not going to be enough to take one player out of the equation. It's still a 1v4. Bomb has been dropped by a long. Now, number 4 from the side of Leviticus is going to be waiting for him, as well as Hell here. Hell, just patiently waiting for that peak. Information has been relayed. Sound cues are there as well. Dead is going to be peeking.
Ooh.
And there you have it. Rusky out of the equation, and that's going to be a current standing of 1-1.
We can see how Dead rushed him right then and there. The confidence of Dead also walking in the middle of an open map as a sniper. He just loves his sniper on these games. And I guess he just knew that they were going to win that round with a 1v4 situation against LSB. But this time around, I guess LSB stacks on B side this time, making it a good 2 kill away from LSB. It's now a 3v4 situation with a bomb going to be successfully planted on B. The defense will be on to the hands of LSB, but Dead once again tries to snipe out one, takes out Oshu, evens out the players. However, they need to take action as time is running as well.
27 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time for retake, but they have to be careful of those angles. And there you go. Hell is going to be traded out. Dead is going to be tagged up here. He does quickly repositions, but that's going to be a nice quick scope. Unfortunately, that's going to be enough time for Reflex to take him out, and that's going to be a round win for LSB.
I just love how in a 1v1 situation, Dead was able to win that before he was getting traded. But that was really lovely. We'd love to see more of that. Once again, we're seeing LSB rushing on to A side once again this time. It's a good trade from Misaki, but we can still see the rest of the team moving slow and securely onto our A side. Dead spots one. The planter backs out, escapes a retaliation against Peace Game, but Ransu takes out LSB Seamus right there. I guess they're going on to a push on A side. Still, as Sprite takes out one from LSB. It's now a 2v4 situation. Good advantage from the side of Leviticus. However, Misaki lows down the life of Fries right there. However, it was unsuccessful, but Dead with his sniper once again, he might be able to take out Fries. He knows where Fries is, and a little movement from Fries calling his teammates to defend him as he spots one. Good information. They just know. Dead takes out Fries just like that, and the rush from Ransu. Rusky punches him before Misaki takes him out of the map.
It was a good play from the team. That's what I'll tell you. It was a very, very, very phenomenal play from Leviticus, and I love it because as you look into this to the mini map, you just know that they're already communicating amongst themselves where to go, what to do, and who to look after for. They were able to do a backstab. Dead was holding his grounds by the site, and he allowed his teammates to actually go through the middle of the map and go through trailer, and that allowed them to secure those skills consistently and at the same time. So now we're down to 3. Make that a 2v3 situation. Fries takes Misaki out of the equation, and bomb holder still alive for the side of LSB here. Hell just walking through around the map, tries to find something. It's still a 2v3. And it's still not clear as to what type of execution is going to be done here by LSB. They can still rotate, but Hell, he is going to be waiting for that sound cues. And there you have it. Hell is going to be taking Oshu out of the equation with that slide in, putting us into a 2v2 situation. Ransu gets taken out by Reflex as well. Fries might just spot one, but the smoke is going to be coming in, denying information, but he already knows. And there you have it. Is he accurate enough? Unfortunately, Hell is going to be taking Fries out of the equation, and Hell is going to be taking us into a 1v1 situation. Wins that 1v1 against Reflex and earns a point for Leviticus.
That was another clutch round won by Hell. A 1v3 against LSB. He's just giving LSB hell for this match right here. It was very impressive on his part to be able to clutch that early on, giving the confidence to Leviticus this time around. And I guess that would make LSB push back a little on this round right here. They're trying to take things slow, reposition, and strategize better. But Seamus takes Hell down with that bomb right there, making it a 4v5. However, we still have Dead alive in the game.
The game, and he is going to be getting tagged up, but quickly repositions. That's a good decision making from him. Oshu is going to be waiting for a peek here as well. This is a good hold of the grounds. I like this from both teams. They're respecting each other's boundaries, and still no one is overextending. Like what we were talking about earlier, the Viticus has a tendency to actually, become too overconfident in the middle of the game. And we're not seeing that anymore. So they are learning from their mistakes. And there you have it. Seamus is going to be taking Pride out of the equation. That CBR wall bang immediately pushes us into a 3v5 situation. Math advantage does go to the side of LSB for this one. Reflex does take one out as well. A 2v5 situation. Reflex follows that up. But Dead is going to be punishing him for that one. But it's a 1v4 situation. What can you do? Dead here as the last man standing of the team. He has to be able to isolate his opponents here, but Rusky is going to be there for that backstab, and that's going to be a current standing of 3-3. Grounds are equalized for both teams, and we might just see a 6-6 here if this continues.
This is getting really intense this time with the switching of sides. I guess I'm really excited to see how Leviticus will take their offense. I think they're moving much closer to B side this time around, or actually they're trying to take things slow as early as now. Maybe they're trying to feel the strategy of LSV as the first round. Us Dead takes out Rusky from that trailer. Fries waiting patiently for whoever pushes onto B side, but LV just here onto our Woodhouse, being really patient, taking things slow, playing for picks as they enter closer to B side.
Closer to B side indeed. Now, what I have noticed from the side of LV is that as attackers, they have the opportunity to actually push through flawlessly onto A side, and yet they have not they are not doing it, and I am wondering why. Because they can do this. Oshu is going to be here by barrels. Reflex is going to be opening that up. Ransu gets taken out of the equation. Reflex tries to find another onto a long successful plant, goes through, and again, this is just going to be another round wherein it's just going to be a matter of who's going to be spotting who first, and the accuracy from these players. Now, this is a little bit too early for that spray for this for player number 5. He is going to be taken down here by Dead, and Pride is going to be taking Fries out of the equation as well, and now it's a current standing of 4-3.
Yes, and it looks like the favors are now onto the hands of LV, and it was a really good push despite the slow attack onto A side. They realized that a little too slow, but Dead gets taken out with a headshot wall bang with that sniper from LSB. But I still have my hopes for Hell this time as they move forward, still onto this Woodhouse right here, as Rusky actually patiently waits for anyone from LV to push him from outside.
Push him from outside, indeed, and there you have it. It's still a slow-paced game, in my opinion, for the side of Leviticus. I feel like they can go aggressive. They're just refusing to do so. I do hope that we see an aggression coming in from them. 4-3 is a current standing, and math advantage does go to the side of LSB for this round. Oshu is going to be taking Ransu out of the equation, pushes us into a 3v5 situation. Bomb is still not planted anywhere. I am lacking commitment from the side of LV here. And there you go. Rusky is going to be punishing Hell, DGR. And now Misaki tries to find something here. I feel like this is a little bit too much of a cheeky position. Reflex might just be able to spot her out of A long here, and he is going to be the last man standing of the team here. 1v5 situation. It is doable, but it's a little bit too cheeky for him. He has to be able to isolate those opponents, but no, the spray is going to be coming in, and that's a little bit too early, and that's going to be a kill for Rusky.
Yes, that's right. And what we can see, I'm actually missing some trade kills from LV on this part of the rounds, because I think they're going on each their ways. But we can see they decided to actually push on A side this time. However, they've forgotten about the most important thing. The bomb has been left onto their base, but good enough. They were able to take two from LSB as Price quickly rotates spots one from above, but Ransu and Dad takes them out just like that. A good kill from Simus, but bomb has been planted onto A side, leaving Simus with a 1v4 clutch, takes out two, and it's looking good for him, but he has 30 seconds to finish 3 of Leviticus on this round.
It's a 1v3 situation, but Dead is going to have that advantage onto second floor wood. And that's going to be an advantage for them. 5-4 is the current standing in favor of LV. Now, what LSB needs to do here is just, be able to capitalize on their sniper. I do believe that Reflex is capable of, getting those early peaks in for his team. He just has to be confident enough to actually get through. And there you go. Seamus is going to be taking Ransu out of the equation. Rusky out. Dead is going to be eliminating him. Misaki's going to get Seamus with that lineup. Immediately takes him out of the equation. A 3v4 situation. But sure, LSB here with the lineups, being able to get those frag kills in. That is going to get tagged up quickly, repositions, gets one kill. Fries is taken out of the equation. It's a 1v3 situation for the side of LV. Dead, what can you do? He does have 14 kills to his name, but up against 3 players. Reflex as a scope, 1 LMG and 1 SMG. What can you find? Information has already been relayed, but I don't think LSB has any information whatsoever, but the bomb drop is just nearby. They can play this out, play for information, or even play for time. There's still 52 seconds remaining on the clock. Dead does get tagged up, and he quickly repositions. This is good movement coming in from him, but how long can he keep this up for? Oshu gets taken out. One is going to be waiting for him by command. Reflex takes him out of the equation and pushes us into an equal round of 5-5.
I love how the games have turned out for this last match. Both of the teams are really doing their best to go home with the win for tonight. 5-5 from both FSU, Leviticus, and LSB. But it looks like it's on to the hands up until the end of who can perform much better. It's another slow push from LV this time around, but it looks like they've been spotting one another over here. However, missing some of their shots. Good relay of information, but I don't think it would be a good idea. We have your player number 4 just outside of Tractor. He's actually really open to plant on A, but I guess that's what LV failed to realize, that they can actually just push onto A and challenge number 4 and 2 up on this area.
Though I do feel like it's going to be a lot better for them to go through B side here, as player number 1 is just going to be one. It's going to be one defense here. Again, Leviticus, they're lacking commitment here. This is not how you would want to play. Earlier on in the rounds, they keep deploying their utilities, and it's not really doing any good for them. I feel like they could allocate more of their resources later on in the round. But I mean, this delayed push, sometimes it works, but it's already becoming a little bit too readable for the side of LSB. And we're already going to be seeing Price there with a backstab. Can he actually manage to get a kill? Seamus is going to find one. Can he make it a double kill? Quickly repositions. But of course, the information is going to be relayed to his team here. Can he make a lineup for the team? It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Make that a 2v2. Price is going to successfully kill Hell DGR. And there you have it. LSB taken out of the equation. Match point advantage for the side of Leviticus.
We're nearing to the ends of this game, but my hope's still up for LSB to at least even out the games and make it more intense for us tonight as we end this match. But we can see an aggressive push on B side this time. I guess they have decided to really push forward. Number one, late to his position, will actually be taken down just like that. A good trade from LSB. However, it looks like Leviticus has already positioned himself in a good spot on the B side. But LSB is also trying to rotate much easier or slowly onto B side, but dead onto these sniping skills. It will actually give them a good grip on winning close to the end of the game. Miss Air is now a 2v4 with the bomb being successfully planted. However, Rusky still takes one for the team. 2v3 situation with 40 seconds of the clock. I guess LSB will still be having a chance to win.
It's still doable. It's still doable for the side of LSP here. All they have to do is just, get rid of Dead. But there you go. Dead is going to be finding Rusky out. Rusky out of the equation. Now it's going to be a 1v3. Now Austria is going to get tagged up. Goes in for that spray down. Unfortunately, Pride is going to be finishing that off. Leviticus wins this match series for tonight. Game number 5 done and deal with. Leviticus, they started off slow, a little bit rough on hardpoint, but they definitely won Search and Destroy as well as Control, and it's a GG's well played for me.
Exactly. Very good game from both of the teams, Leviticus and LSB Shard Sigma. That was definitely the most intense I've seen all throughout tonight. But really, really well played from LSB as well. Good performances from both of the teams, and I was really happy to see such skills and performances from the players for tonight. From game number 1, game number 2, up until this last match, they all popped off slowly and surely up until the end. And I'm very sure they're sleeping very happily tonight for making it up to the finals of these match series.
So yes, we are definitely going to be seeing these teams onto the latter stages of our competition. So you know what, you guys, if you like this, make sure, if you haven't already, make sure to comment down !notified down in the comment section below so that you are notified every single time we go live. And if we do have daily updates, make sure to like and follow Akaderina's official Facebook page as well as our socials, my social, and as well as Changu's. I think. Okay, there's social.
Thank you very much.
So make sure to like and follow us for more updates. And of course, follow us on TikTok as well for awesome student gamer content. Visit esports.academia.com for news, players, stories, and more about Alliance games. And use the hashtags #AllG and #NotJustPlay and tag @Academia for your posts on social media. Once again, it's been a pleasure casting alongside with Changu. I am Miss Air. Together with Changu, we have been your shoutcasters for tonight's Call of Duty games. We are going to be seeing you in the next weeks.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.